Well, we're less than 10 minutes away from starting the tournament, so we'll give our system a sound check and then be back in a moment and give you a rundown of how yesterday went for everyone. So this is day 2 of the Division B tournament here at Juab High School in the Hive. And we have the boys teams wrestling here that include Juab, Morgan, Delta, North St. Pete, Richfield, Carbon, Summit Academy, and Juan Diego. Yesterday we had the championship rounds up to the quarterfinals and a couple of rounds of consolation. This morning, starting at 10:30, we will be having the semifinal championship matches as well as the consolation rounds. These consolation matches are what quite often referred to as the blood round if it was at the state tournament. But those wrestling in here that are in the consolation, most of them will be the ones going for no worse than 8th place. We do have some that will be wrestling for a true 9th place position, and that's in case there's someone who isn't able to make the state tournament who qualifies and have it that way. Looking at Delta is 106-pound. Kyler Jenkins, he has made it into the semifinals, and he'll be taking on Cowan of Juab. Trey Manus is in consolation, and he'll be taking on Park of Juab. At 113 pounds in semifinals, Nash Jensen of Delta will be taking on Decker Ford of Juab. Tristan Ashby will be taking on a Smith from Carbon. Then we have Uriah Anderson taking on former Delta wrestler, now Juab wrestler, Jet Abbott. Manny Lopez is down, working his way back, trying to get to that 9th place finish. Cage Bunker, he'll be wrestling at 126 pounds against Blackett of Juab from the semifinals. And Austin Stevenson will be taking on Bajarnson of North St. Pete. Harvey Walgren's in the semifinals against Adams of Juab. And Ian Bryan is in consolation. He'll be taking on winners of Richfield. And if you've noticed so far, that's 5 wrestlers in a row that are all in the semifinals that are taking on Juab wrestlers. So those will be pretty important matches. Delta has 10 wrestlers in the semifinals. 7 of those matches are against Juab wrestlers. Going to 138 pounds, Carter Anderson is taking on Perez of Juan Diego. McCray Wade is in consolation at that. He'll be racing Bajarnson of North St. Pete. Trey Bradshaw is taking on Martineau of Juab at 144. And Bo Bryan is going to be taking on Applegate. So we'll step aside for a minute as they're going to be doing the national anthem, I believe.
This first round is the semifinal round that will wrestle on mats 1 and 3. Wrestlers stay off of mat 2. We will keep that mat clear. Nobody on mat 2.
So they've just announced that we'll be doing semifinal matches first before consolation. We're going to have a camera on mat 1 and a camera on mat 3. They've asked that mat 2 stays clear in the process. So at 144 pounds is where we left off. We're going to move on to 150. Cash Nilsson of Delta will be taking on Morgan Pace, and Braxton Kessler will be working his way back for 9th place. At 157 pounds, we have both Dom Villegas and Colton Anderson trying to get to that 9th place alternate spot. So we'll leave those updates for now, and we're just going to start with our semifinal matches. This first match at 106 pounds, semifinals match, Kyler Jenkins of Delton taking on Cohen of Juab. Trevor Cohen is a freshman. He's the number 1 seed coming into this tournament with a record of 45-1. Jenkins comes in as the 4 seed with a record of 31-14, and he's a sophomore. This is the first time these two have met this season. So Cohen scores first, getting the takedown on Jenkins, who tries to scoot away, needs to get his arm back. Minute 14 to go in the first period. Cohen with, looks like a bar in a wrist. He's getting near fall in the process. Jenkins trying to bridge out of it. And Cohen of Juab gets the fall over Jenkins of Delta. So Juab will advance into the finals. Jenkins will go into consolation. He'll place no worse than 6, but he'll try and work his way back to that 3rd place position. So any matches that aren't Delta, we'll try and do both mats. Over on the left-hand side, we have wrestling. 2-time state finalist Crew King in the all red. He's taking on Richfield's Max McKinley. Here on the right, partway through the match, in this other semifinals match, we have Carbon's Ashton Densley trailing Jance Greenhall out of Carbon. Jance Greenhall in the blue on the right. He came in as the 2 seed, expected probably to be the one who will be wrestling against Cowan in the finals. So until that match gets back on way, we'll just keep it here on mat number 1. Okay, after a little bit of a scramble, King's able to get the takedown. Getting near fall, trying to get the pin. Richfield trying to bridge out of it. On the right, both wrestlers are from Carbon. Official stops him on the right to allow, I think, for the headgear to be adjusted. Crew King of North St. Pete, he gets the fall over Richfield Max McKinley. So now wrestling for Delta on mat number 1, Uriah Anderson. He's a freshman with a record of 25-9. He's taking on former resident of Delta, Jet Abbott, now wrestling for Juab. Abbott comes in as the 1 seed, has a record of 40-8 on the season. They wrestled earlier this year, which Jet Abbott was able to get a major decision over Uriah. Abbott looking to do some type of snap down. Uriah goes into a single. He elevates it. Abbott, one of the best on his feet when a shot's in there to counter. So as expected, Jance Greenhall on mat number 3 wins over his teammate, Ashland Densley. Minute 15 to go here on mat number 1 with Anderson and Abbott. Still no score. We'll have 2 Delta wrestlers going now, as Nash Jensen is getting ready to wrestle on mat number 3. Still no change on mat number 1. Uriah Anderson tries to get an underhook. .38 seconds to go in the first period. Good shot by Anderson, looking to finish it. Abbott trying to counter. He's sitting out. Anderson not able to finish it just yet. 24 seconds. Nothing given to either wrestler. 17 seconds as Nash Jensen starts over here on the right-hand side. 9 seconds to go in the first period. Still no points awarded. If Anderson can just get his hips up, but he's not able to, I think it's going to end that way. So, great match so far. Neither wrestler scored. Over here on the right-hand side, Nash Jensen was able to get the 3-point takedown to start. Minute 35 to go in his first period match. He's wrestling Decker Ford of Juab. Decker Ford was a state champion last year as a freshman. He wrestled earlier this year at 126 pounds, dropped down to 113 for this tournament. Caution called on Uriah Anderson on mat number 1. He'll reset. Tight waist, tries to break him down. Over on the right-hand side, Jensen trying to get the guillotine. Has the leg tied up, trying to work him back slowly. He's getting near fall. quite able to see with the official in the way. He repositions himself. He has the 4-point near fall, looking to maybe sink in a half. Anderson doing a good job riding over on mat number 1. Again, 7 out of these first 10 semifinal matches with Delta are against Juab. So these will have big implications on team points. Anderson looks to have maybe a type of cradle blanket called stalemate before anything's able to happen. Jensen looks to bring that left arm back. Now maybe he's trying to switch more towards a cradle. 28 seconds to go for Jensen. He leads 7-0. Anderson, Abbott comes to his feet, fighting hands. He's going to get 1 point with about a minute to go in the second period, so he now leads. 13 seconds to go over for Jensen here in the first period, as I don't think we'll see any change with that one. Anderson looking to finish a shot, almost able to do so. Needs to get his head out. Oh, stalemate. So Abbott was actually almost in a position where if he could pull his left arm, I think he would have done it. Anderson slow to get up. Over on Nash Jensen's match, not sure what the Juab's coach's concern is he's talking to the official. But anyways, no change. Nash Jensen up 7-1 as they start the second period. Officials talk for a moment, but I still don't think there's going to be any change. Jensen's going to be bottom as they start the second period. He leads 7-1 on mat number 2 in the semifinal Division B tournament. Jensen quickly comes to his feet, turns. He gets 1 point escape. He leads 8-1 at the very beginning. Juab looks to get a takedown. Nash trying to counter. Jensen has the arm, has the head. Now he needs to put that down. Again, Anderson being aggressive on the left-hand side, trying to get the shot. This time he gets it. 3-point takedown, so he's up 3-1. 25 seconds to go in the second period. Nash Jensen also gets his own takedown on the mat number 3. He leads 11-1, a minute 23 to go over there. Anderson getting a little high, trying to throw that leg in, breaks Abbott down, but he is a little high. Okay, potentially dangerous called as Abbott was getting ready to start headhunting. Again, Anderson slow to get up. Not sure what the concern is. They're going to start injury time. 4 seconds to go in his second period. He only has 52 seconds of injury time left as Nash Jensen over on the mat number 3 goes out of bounds. 53 seconds to go in the second period. He leads 11-1. Jensen covers. Okay, they come to their feet. Only 25 seconds left in Jensen's injury time. Of Anderson's injury time. Escape for Juab. He trails Jensen 11-2, 35 seconds to go at this 113-pound semifinals. Okay, they've stopped injury time. 4 seconds to go in the second period. Anderson leads 3-1. Okay, potentially dangerous called over on mat number 3 with Jensen. 17 seconds to go in the second period. Okay, Anderson's able to prevent the escape. So they're going to head into the third period. He's ahead 3-1. Abbott's going to choose neutral. 5 seconds to go in the second period for Nash Jensen. He's up 11-2. Officials talking to the table, help trying to get something sorted out over there on mat number 1. At the beginning of the third period, they start neutral. Both wrestlers into the third period start neutral. Anderson goes for a shot. Abbott tries to counter. Anderson starts to come up to his feet. Nothing yet. Neither mat has scored in this third period. Both of them are pretty similar on time. Minute 38 to go on the left, minute 23 to go on the right. Anderson wants to finish that shot. Abbott looking to fight it off on the left, trying to spread him out. Okay, that might be a takedown for Abbott. Not yet. I'm not sure why they haven't, but neither official thinks that it's in there. Now he does it, so that puts Anderson behind. He trails by 1. He's got a minute 5 to get up. Oh, no. It's tied. I forgot he had. So it's tied 4-4. So 55 seconds to go. He doesn't have much injury time left, so he needs to get up and just go. Abbott elects to turn him loose. So Anderson up 5-4, 55 seconds to go. Over here on mat number 3, Nash Jensen's ahead 13-5, 29 seconds to go. Abbott tries to shoot on the left. Anderson counters. Okay, Anderson needs to not let him get around like he did before. 33 seconds to go. Nothing yet, 24 seconds to go. Officials still haven't given a point yet. Still no points awarded, even though the Juab faithful wants it. Nash Jensen shoots on the right. 5 seconds. If he holds off, he can win. We'll see what the official does. And there's the 1 second left to give it. Not sure what the change was. So Jed Abbott gets the win. Earlier this year, that was an 18-5 decision for Abbott. This time he wins at the very last second with a takedown against Uriah Anderson, who doesn't look 100%. 8 seconds to go. Nash Jensen ahead 15-7, comfortable lead. As long as he's just smart with these 5 seconds, he should be good. But he's going to try and get another shot as a thrown is trying to happen. But time's expired before anything's able to happen with that. So Nash Jensen will be moving on to the finals. So congratulations to him. Here on the left-hand side, we have 2-time state champ Cody Dykes wrestling. He's taking on Osborne of Juab. And he'll get the takedown to start. Over here on mat number 3 on the right-hand side, we have Morgan's Carter Wardell taking on Tegan Polson of North St. Pete. So Morgan gets the takedown over on mat number 3. Dykes continues to work on top over on mat number 1 to our left. We go to bound on mat number 3. Morgan still ahead 3-0, minute 13 to go. Over here on mat number 1, Dykes leads 3-0, 47 seconds to go as he's getting near fall counted, and he gets the pin. So he'll be advancing to the finals here at Divisions.
Can you brighten that a little more? Can you brighten that a little more? Oh, that's better.
So 47 seconds to go here on mat number 3. Morgan's going to lead 6-1, 39 seconds to go. Wrestling on mat number 1, we have Juab's Drake Johnson taking on Morgan's Ryler Jorgensen. Jorgensen in the maroon. He's a senior. He's taking on junior from Juab, Drake Johnson. Okay, official stops on mat number 1 for blood. So we get a reversal over on mat number 3. That will make the score 6-3 as they head into the second period in favor of Morgan's Wardell. So at the beginning of the second period, North St. Pete's starts on bottom. He's trailing by 3 points. Over here on mat number 1, minute 18 to go. They're still scoreless. Wardell Morgan trying to keep North St. Pete down as North St. Pete tried to throw some type of headlock in, but unsuccessful as they near the out of bounds. Still scoreless on mat number 1 as they go out of bounds. 41 seconds to go in their match. 50 seconds to go here on mat number 3, where Morgan continues to lead 6-3. They're on top in the maroon singlet. Short time on mat number 1, 14 seconds to go in this first period. Still scoreless. And there, Juab's able to get the takedown with 4 seconds to go. He'll go up 3-0 over Morgan. On mat number 3, 20 seconds to go. Morgan continues to lead 6-3. Mat number 1, Morgan's choice. He's going to choose bottom. So at the end of the second period, North St. Pete close to getting at least an escape, but not able to. Morgan's choice. He looks to his coach, and he's going to go neutral. Morgan started down on mat number 1 to begin the second period. Juab's trying to bring him back down. Is able to do so. Okay, they're nearing the edge on mat number 3. And they're out, so those recenter. Also stop of action over on mat number 1 is they'll reset in the center. Morgan on the right trying to finish a shot. North St. Pete has him in a cradle. He should get takedown. He should get near fall. North St. Pete has been behind for all of this match. So at the very least, he'll be up by 4 with a minute to go in the third period. So he loses his hold, and that's what happened. So he's up by 4. Morgan's got to go to work if he wants to overtake North St. Pete. Going back to mat number 1, a little closer in this match. Minute 4 to go in the second period as Morgan trails 2-3 over Juab. All the matches in this round are semifinals. Winners will go into the finals. That will be happening this afternoon, I think at 3 o'clock. Morgan's looking to switch out, not able to. North St. Pete's able to control the wrist, brings him down flat. 35 seconds to go on mat number 3 in the third period. North St. Pete's up 10-6. Takedown over on mat number 1. Juab goes up 7-2 over there. Morgan's trying to get out so he has an opportunity to reset. And he's going to get that chance. He's trailing by 4. An escape and a takedown would do it, but he's only got 13 seconds to make that happen. And so I think he's run out of time. So North St. Pete finds a way and almost got some more near fall in the process. There appears to be a forfeit over on mat number 3. Not sure who that should have been, but it was a Juab wrestler who received the forfeit. As we look now to mat number 3, we have Delta's Harvey Walgren wrestling. He's going to be taking on Hayden Adams of Juab. Carter Anderson wrestled Adams earlier this year, beat him 7-0. This is the first time I believe that Walgren's faced him, Walgreen. I learned recently that it's Walgreen, even though there's one E. You know, I've been calling their family that, but they corrected me this last week, and I appreciate that. Over on mat number 1, Juab continues to lead 7-3. They're into the third period. No score here on mat number 2 as Adam tries to do a shot on Walgren. Walgren counters as he tries to do a fireman's. Okay, stalemate's called. Minute 14 to go on mat number 3. Or mat number 1, Morgan's able to get the takedown. He narrows the gap as now he only trails by 2 with a minute 14 to go in the match. Walgren trying to finish a shot, gives it up. Both wrestlers on their knees. Adams from Juab in with underhook. In with a double underhook. Nothing yet, nothing yet. Now Adams of Juab will get the 3-point takedown. Walgren comes to his feet, 30 seconds to go in this first period. 132-pound classification. Over on mat number 1. 9-6 in favor of Juab. Morgan lets him go. He has 51 seconds to score and tie. He got the last takedown. As we have 5 seconds to go here on mat number 3. And they'll end the first period with Adams of Juab up 3-0. It's going to be Delta's choice. He defers. Adams, he's going to go neutral. Morgan has the leg. He wants to try and finish. Not able to do it inbounds. So 25 seconds to go in this match over on mat number 1. Here on mat 3, Adams tries to get an underhook. They break apart. Coach telling Harvey to snap him down. Stalling called on mat number 1. Adams over on mat number 3 gets an underhook. So Juab's going to survive on mat number 1 over Morgan. Minute 15 to go on mat number 3. Walgren trails by 3, trying to find some action to get a shot. Now he could get him into a cradle. He's got the head and the leg, needs to finish it. Brings him back the other way. Nothing yet. 45 seconds to go in the second period. There we go. Oh, nothing yet. Okay, he gets the three-point takedown, so they're tied 3-3. 35 seconds to go in the second period. Over on mat number 1, Riker O'Haron of Carbons take on Tegan Anderson of Juab. 17 seconds to go. Walgren gets his head into the armpit, controls the wrist. Does a tight waist, head back into the armpit. Okay, time expires. Delta's choice. And he's going to choose bottom. So they're tied 3-3. Over on mat number 1, Carbon gets the takedown. Juab's trying to get a reversal. Not there yet. Adams of Juab tries a crossface. Walgreen trying to tripod up. Official tells him to move on mat number 3. Minute 33 to go in the third period. They're tied up. Okay, officials watching that knee. Walgreen has the leg. He gets the reversal. He now leads. So a minute 14 to go in the third period. Walgreen of Delta over Adams of Juab. This is a 132-pound semifinals match. Lifts that leg high into the air. Tries to bring him back down. Needs to be careful of a stall. He's able to bring him back down. They're out of bounds. Over on mat number 1, Carbon still up 3-0, 25 seconds to go in the first period. .50 seconds to go here on mat number 3. All of the matches in this round are semifinal matches. Wrestling on mat 1 and 3. Mat 2 is empty. Juab coaches want them counting. Thinks that he's stalling. Walgren trying to dump him out. He's got that arm caught. He's able to counter. 28 seconds to go. He's still up by 2. As they head into the second period over on mat number 1, Carbon's ahead 5-2, and he's going to choose bottom. .11 seconds. Just needs to be smart. Needs to be smart. 2 seconds, 1 second. And he's going to win the semifinal match and make his way to the divisional finals. Congratulations to Harvey Walgreen of Delta. Minute 48 to go here on mat number 1. Carbon continues to lead. Riker O'Haron of Carbon's up 5-0 over Tegan Anderson of Juab. Delta will continue in action on mat number 3 as Carter Anderson makes his way out. He's taking Perez of Juan Diego. We're at mat 1. Carbon's extended their lead 7-0 with 1:20 to go. Anderson's 138 pounds. These two wrestlers have not met during the season. Anderson comes in with a record of 23-6. Perez comes in with a record of 33-5. We're at number 1. 1 minute to go in the second period. Carbon up 7-0. As Anderson tries to get a shot, countered by Juan Diego. Anderson in a little bit better. Needs to free that arm as a little bit of a funk roll done by Juan Diego, but it's not able to do it inside to where Anderson's able to capitalize on the takedown. Carbon continues to extend their lead over on mat number 1 with near fall. He'll be up 11-0. Nothing yet on Anderson as he tries to get behind. He's got to be careful. Right there, he's got it. He should have it. Takedown, headlock, needs to get that leg off so he doesn't get rolled through. He gets a little bit better position. Hard bridge by Juan Diego. He maybe needs to let that go and give it up. I don't know if he can. So there will be the 2-point reversal, which is, let that go all day long. So they'll have to maybe look at the score as they maybe only gave 2 near fall. It's 6-2, so 3-point takedown, 2-point near fall, and then a 1-point escape after Juan Diego gets a reversal. Anderson again looking to go into some type of takedown that leads to a near fall situation, but not. He's down low on the leg, driving forward, trying to scoot around behind. Looks to elevate that leg up. 18 seconds to go. Nothing yet by either wrestler. Got to be careful. Nothing yet. Maybe he's going to be taken down. He's got 5 seconds to hold it. 5 seconds to hold it off. He doesn't need to lose this way. Time. Well, I joined with everyone else yelling time as there's probably 10 seconds that elapsed from the time that it should have went off in there. So the officials are going to have a chat to find out how much near fall should have been given in there. Either way, he's going to find himself in a deficit because there's 3 points given for the takedown. And it looks like they're going to do 4 points for the near fall. So Anderson, at the end of the first period, he trails 6-9. Over on mat number 1, Carbon continues to lead in the third period, 13-0. So Anderson's down, 2 minutes to go. Juan Diego looks like he's trying to get a cradle. Anderson's able to counter, comes to his feet, back down to his ankles. Careful, they're getting a lot of these funky rolls. Minute 27 to go. Anderson still on bottom. He trails by 3, tries to come to his feet, tripods up, able to stand up, trying to break the hands. So he now trails by 2, 9-7. This is a 138-pound semifinal match here at the Divisional B tournament held at Jub at the Hive. Anderson with his shot near the edge, and they're going to roll out of bounds before he's able to capitalize on it. Wrestling on mat number 1, Drew Korth, 2-time state champ, 3-time state finalist in the maroon. He's taking on Jack Burdick of Carbon. Forward. So Juan Diego's able to do some funky stuff. Nothing yet but for either wrestler. Nothing yet for either wrestler. Now he's getting the near fall. He has the fall. He has the fall as he caught Juan Diego hard. Quick pin called by the official as it should have been. So Carter Anderson is going to be advancing into the finals here at the Divisional B tournament at 138 pounds. Coming back to mat number 1, Drew Korth. He's easily ahead 8-0. Minute to go in the first period. Moving on to 150 pounds on mat number 3. Juab's Garrett Perry's taking on Luke Woolsey of Morgan. Morgan's in their traditional maroon, and Juab sporting an all-black singlet for all of their wrestlers today. Luke Woolsey from Morgan here on mat number 3, placed 4th as a freshman. It was a state finalist last year, taking 2nd place. His opponent from Juab, a senior, placed 5th as a freshman, 4th as a sophomore, and 3rd as a junior. So between these two wrestlers, 5 state placings. Nothing yet. Come to their feet. Minute to go in the first period. Over mat number 1, Drew Korth with a takedown will get the tech fall and the win and advance to the finals. So nothing's happened over on the edge of the mat here on mat number 3. They're still scoreless, 27 seconds to go as they're called out of bounds. Morgan hustles to the middle. Juab readjusts his leg band as he will now walk to the center of the mat. .15 seconds to go, still scoreless. Perry looking to get some points here. 6 seconds, nothing yet. And he'll get the takedown. I don't know if there'll be any near fall that's awarded, and there's not. So about 1 or 2 seconds left, and Perry's able to get the 3-point takedown. One minute to go on mat number 1, Korth up 12-0. And of course, brings him down to the mat. He'll have the tech fall, trying to keep him in bounds. And they're going to award it to him as they drop to their knees. And I would imagine for Korth that makes him a 4-time divisional finalist. Now coming on to mat number 1 from Delta, Cash Nilsson. Nilsson, the 1 seed from Delta. He was a state finalist last year. Over here on mat number 3, Juab was able to get some near fall, but now Morgan comes around behind and will score a reversal. But he trails by 8 here halfway through the second period. Pace has not been a state placer in the past. Cash Nilsson placed 5th as a sophomore, 2nd as a junior. He's a senior this year. Nilsson comes in with a record of 35-6. Pace comes in with a record of 13-12. Official looks to Delta for some blood. Stalling called over on mat number 3 against Juab. As there's 17 seconds to go in the second period, he leads 10-2 over Morgan. Again, these wrestlers are each been state placers multiple times. Okay, time expires at the end of the second period. It's going to be Morgan's choice. He looks at his coach. He's going to choose bottom. So 1:28 to go on mat number 1. They're scoreless in the first period. Morgan trails over here on mat number 3, trying to get around. And he does. He still trails, though, by 6 points. Nelson able to get the takedown. A minute to go, just over a minute to go in the first period in this 150-pound semifinal match. Jeb looks to crawl out the back over on mat number 3. Morgan holding tight onto that arm. Morgan does able to come out, so he'll be up. There must have been an escape before that I missed, so it's 14-4. 30 seconds to go here on mat number 1. Nelson of Delta leads 3-0 in the first period. .22 seconds to go in the first period on mat number 1. Okay. So Garrett Perry, 3-time state placer, defeats 2-time state placer Luke Woolsey of Morgan. Mat number 3 will feature another Juab Morgan matchup as they have blood time again on mat number 1 to start the second period. Going to be Morgan's choice. He defers. Be Delta's choice as they're taking care of blood time. Not sure what Delta's chose. Skylar Crowther of Morgan's wrestling on mat number 3, taking on Hoops of Juab. Neither wrestler placed last year at the state tournament, looking to make that happen this year. As we've got blood over on mat number 3. We have an escape over on mat number 1. Nelson goes up 4-0. This is Cash Nelson, one of 2 Nelson brothers, twins, that we'll see wrestling in the semifinals today, as he does a beautiful shot takedown. Here comes the 3 points. So he now leads 7-0, minute 30 to go in the second period. Has that right arm brought into the body, tries to do a big step in, lifting up that left leg. Not able to lift it yet. There's the step. Has him into the Turk, trying to bring that arm over, has a deep half. Walks him over slowly, near fall being counted. Slowly, and pin. There's the pin. So Cash Nielsen, he'll be, I believe, a 2-time divisional finalist, and he'll be wrestling in the finals later this afternoon as he defeats Pace of Morgan. They continue to clean up blood here on mat number 3, where Morgan's Skylar Crowther, he's up 3-0 over Kale Hoops of Juab. Over on mat number 1, 157 pounds, Ladd Holman, son of Juab coach Joel Holman. He'll be wrestling Despain of Summit Academy. Holman comes in with an impressive record of 40. Alternates start offered by Holman. So he lets him go. Some Academy attacks back quickly. Okay, Holman able to get the takedown, trying to get some near fall. I haven't talked to the coaches yet, but if you'll notice, two of the Delta wrestlers that were listed here in the semifinals, they've forfeited. Both of them dealing with some minor injuries, and I think that they've decided that it's better to get to state rather than to force anything here against some better ones. So Ladd Holman, he gets the fall. He'll be advancing into the finals. As now on mat number 1, we will have Delta's Carson Nilsson. He's going to be taking on Justice Reynolds of Juab. These two met previously at the duel in which Nelson tech-falled Reynolds. Reynolds, a block-built kid, muscular in appearance. Over here on mat number 3, Morgan has this match well in hand. He leads 13-2 with 1:34 to go in the second period. Nelson, mat number 1, has an underhook. Tries to do a cross trip. He does. Takes him straight to his back. Now comes the takedown. No near fall awarded. Minute 15 to go on mat number 1. Stalling called over on mat number 3, 13-2 with 1:08 to go in the second period. Morgan has that match well in hand. Nelson tries to get a tilt. He's getting some near fall. They go out. 3 near fall awarded, so Nelson goes up 6-0. And Morgan looking to get not just near fall, but maybe a fall. 40 seconds to go in the second period. And he'll get the fall. So Skylar Crowther of Morgan over hoops of Juab. So 40 seconds to go on mat number 1. In the first period, Nelson had 6-0. As again on mat number 3, we have Juab versus Morgan for quite a few times they've had that. $19 seconds to go on mat number 1 in the first period. Mat number 3, we have from Juab, Caden Lynn, senior with a record of 11-6, taking on Joseph Blesnick of Morgan with a record of 13-5. Mat number 1, they roll out of bounds. 6 seconds to go in the first period. Milton continues to lead 6-1. So a good bar applied by Nilsson, but not enough time to utilize it. Delta's choice. He's going to choose bottom. Nelson quick to his feet, working the hands. He turns. He's going to increase his score 7-0. Minute 53 to go in the second period. Okay, Juab able to get the takedown. Nelson gets a quick escape, so the score is now 8-3. Nelson's going to counter, gets his own takedown. He extends the lead 11-3. Minute 15 to go in the second period. Over on mat number 3, takedown for Juab. He goes up 3-0, 47 seconds to go in the first period. Nelson, he's up 11-3, 52 seconds to go in the first period in the semifinal 165-pound championship match at the Division B tournament being held at the Hive in Nephi. .30 seconds to go on mat number 1. They near the edge of the mat. Nelson does a big step in, tries to get that leg in on a Turk, has a half. And thankfully, unbeknownst to the other wrestler, he was keeping his foot in. That was the only reason he was able to score. Had he lifted up his foot, none of that near fall would have been counted. So we appreciate that, helping him get 4 more points. Nelson goes up 15-3 with 15 seconds to go in the second period. Looking to get a tilt. Not anything happening there as time's going to expire in the second period. Over on mat number 3, Morgan trails 2-4 to Juab as he drives, trying to finish that shot. A minute 32 to go. So as they start neutral on mat number 1, Nelson's looking to get a takedown. If he does so, he'll win by technical fall. Juab, though, was successful to get a takedown earlier against him. Over on mat number 3, Juab gets the fall over Morgan. So Lynn of Juab will advance into the finals. And Nelson with that gets a technical fall. That's the second time he's tech falled this wrestler this season. Both times here at the Hive, once at the duel and now once at the divisional tournament. Okay, 2 matches starting. On mat number 1, Chase Allen of Morgan taking on Riker Howlett of Juab. This is 175 pounds. The other 175-pound match happening on mat number 3 is Gavin Fawcett, a senior from Carbon with a record of 30-12, taking on Juab's Jimmy Larson. Fawcett over on the right in the light blue. He placed 6th last year at the state tournament. 3-point takedown over on the mat number 1.
I tried to zoom it out so we wouldn't have to stand up so much.
3-point takedown for Jimmy Larson of Juab. Fawcett over in the blue has a different way as he starts, as he nearly crosses his legs when he's on bottom, preventing the other wrestler from being able to grab them. He comes quickly to his feet, hard slam down, back to his shoulder. Bars being applied. Morgan here on the left trying to get a half, has some near fall, trying to get the fall, but it slips out. He'll get some near fall as he'll reset behind. He goes up 5-0, 31 seconds to go. Again, all these matches this morning in this round are championship matches. This is the semifinals. Winners will go on to wrestle in the finals later this evening. Scheduled to start at 3 p.m. Following this, we'll move into consolation matches. This will include the consolation quarters. So the winners of these will wrestle to see if they go for third and fourth and fifth and sixth, or if they'll drop down in wrestling for seventh and eighth. Seven seconds to go on the right-hand mat. Mat number 3 as Fawcett of Carbon trails 3-0 over Jimmy Larson of Juab. Here on mat 1 on the left-hand side, 175-pound semifinal match. Chase Allen of Morgan, the junior, 31 and 13, is ahead of Juab's junior, 18 and 14, Riker Howlett. Probably see a stalemate called in that situation, as neither wrestler is probably going to be able to move too much out. Both have one leg. Both are not facing one another. Watching the knees, watching the knees. Neither wrestler knows quite what to do. I bet they go 3, 2, 1. Nope, no stalemate. Still no control given to either wrestler. Now the stalemate's called. They are going to give a 1-point escape, so Morgan's going to be up 6-0, 56 seconds to go in the second period. Juab able to get the reversal, has Fawcett on his back. Fawcett able to fight out of it, no near fall awarded. Fawcett comes to his feet, so it's 5-1. So here on mat number 1, Chase Allen, he's up 9-0 with 18 seconds to go in the second period. And with 37 seconds to go on mat number 3, Juab's Larson's ahead of Fawcett of Carbon. Fawcett tries a shot, not able to get it. Stalling called on Green. I don't know how they did that. He tried for a shot. At the beginning of the third period, Morgan's ahead 9-0 on mat number 1. So that's going to be a 1-point penalty against Fawcett of Carbon, as he had the other wrestler near the edge but not allowing him to re-enter. That was the second stall. That's why the point was awarded. Fawcett's choice. He's going to choose bottom as he is behind by 5 points. Juab's coach is telling their wrestler, forward pressure, let's keep going even though you're ahead. Caution called against Fawcett. He's set now. As they begin the third period. We're on mat number 1. Morgan looking to get the cradle. Has it locked up. Gets to the side. Keeps the leg. Brings him back. He's going to get the near fall. If he can get that hip settled, puts that knee into the side, he'll get the fall, and he does. So Allen at 175 pounds, he's going to advance to the finals, and he'll be taking on the winner of the match that's happening here on mat number 3, which at this point is Juab Larson, who's ahead 6-2 with just about 1:08 to go in the third period. Larson of Juab has his underhook in. Also has control of Carbon's right or left hand, gives it up, keeps the underhook. Wrestling on mat number 1, Cale Blackett of Juab. He's a sophomore with a record of 12-15. He's on bottom underneath Andrew Kiefer, a sophomore out of Carbon, with a record of 16-11. This is a 190-pound semifinal match. 30 seconds to go on the mat on the right as a little girl about walks onto the mat and gets ran over. Luckily, both officials aware and able to pull her off, saving maybe her life. Another stall being called against Carbon. Must not be paying enough attention because he does it. However, Juab is going to get the takedown. He's going to get the near fall, 7 seconds, and he's going to try and get the fall. Fawcett fighting to prevent it. 2 seconds. And with 1 second left, he's going to get the fall over Fawcett of Carbon. Mat number 1, Carbon still ahead 3-0, 30 seconds to go in the first period.
Now up on mat 3, 490 pounds.
So both of these matches that are happening are both 190-pound matches. Starting over on the right-hand side, Morgan's tag Rich, a junior. He's got a record of 26-16 on the season, and he'll be taking on fellow junior from Juab, Oxley Yama, with a record of 28-24. So at the end of the first period, mat number 1, Carbon's ahead. He's going to choose neutral to start the second period. Three-point takedown. He'll extend his lead 6-0 on mat number 1. They'll go out of bounds. They'll recenter. Over on mat number 3, they're still scoreless. 48 seconds to go in the first period. Over on mat number 1, Juab's able to get the reversal, but he trails 6-2, 1:08 to go in the second period. Over on mat number 1, they're still scoreless in the first period. 16 seconds to go. Neither wrestler are able to make much happen as they continue to fight hands and tie up with one another. And that's the way the first period's going to end for them, as there's only 2 seconds left. More excitingly on mat number 1, Carbon, who had been pretty handily, he had 2 takedowns and ahead. Now he finds himself in some trouble. Juab is getting near fall. Carbon's trying to break it. 35 seconds to go. So they'll be tied up now, 6-6, 30 seconds to go in the second period in this 190-pound semifinal match. Carbon looks to face him. Drive forward, looks to elevate. If he can get behind, he'll get the lead again. Now he's up 8-6, 20 seconds to go in the second period. Over on mat number 3, Juab chose bottom, and he gets the 1-point escape in the first 5 seconds of the second period. 5 seconds to go in the second period. So as we head into the third period on mat number 1, I believe it's going to be Juab's choice. He's going to choose bottom as he trails by 2. 2 reversal will tie him up. Coach Joel Holman tells him to let's go as he feels like he maybe kind of gave up a little bit there at the end. Carbon kind of staggers in a little bit slow. He looks to maybe even be a little bit of an underweight 190-pounder as he goes under the leg, maybe trying to go towards a Navy. Over on mat number 2, Morgan's ahead 6-3 with a minute to go in the second period. Jeb comes to his feet. Carbon's able to bring him back down again, looking to that modified Navy. Tries to lift that leg, tries to go for a wrist, gives it up. Mat number 3, both wrestlers in a stalemate as they're controlling each other's legs. They'll start again in, I believe, neutral. Both coaches on mat number 3 telling the wrestlers to get going. Minute 7 to go on mat number 1. Carbon ahead 8-6 as he looks tired. Takedown by Morgan on mat number 3. He goes up 9-3. 29 seconds to go as they near the edge. Juab now calling for stalling against Carbon on mat number 1. Carbon puts the head to the armpit, now gets a little out of position, getting high. Carbon does look like he is just trying to ride it out, doesn't try to make much happen. But he's doing a good job. He's got 34 more seconds. He tries to get a half on, looking to run it. He gets to the side, trying to get it turned over. Careful not to get a full Nilton as he has a wrist and a half, trying to walk him over. Hasn't got the angle yet, 21 seconds to go. Juab tries to step over with his left foot, 15 seconds to go. Careful, careful. And they go out of bounds. 7 seconds. Kind of a dangerous move when you're ahead. So 1's okay, 2, don't go for that for Carbon. They go out of bounds as Juab stares down Morgan as they go out. He's behind by 5, 6 seconds to go in the second period over on the right as he's got a fire lit in him. So Carbon's going to get the go-ahead win 6-8. Over on mat number 3, they're going to enter into the third period. Officials talking to both of them, telling them, stay aggressive, but make sure that it stays within the bounds of wrestling. Morgan's going to choose bottom. He leads by 5. And we'll be starting a 215-pound semifinal match on mat number 1. As Cody Dykes wakes up his 215er by smacking upside the head, Lau Papa. Morgan in with a shot on mat number 3. Juab trying to counter it. Juab trailing by 6, a minute 40 to go. Lau Papa of North St. Pete's taking on Juab's Vincent as North St. Pete's able to drag a toe and get the takedown. 1 point escape given to Morgan as Coach Holman is telling his wrestler, get going now. He's trailing by 4. Morgan with a shot, looking to finish it. He does, so he's going to go up 14-7 as there's a minute 21 to go in the third period. North St. Pete looks to get a bar over on mat number 1. Juab tries to hip over. That just makes it easier for North St. Pete to put him on his back. Mat number 3, Morgan tried to do some type of cradle, got caught. He gets told to turn loose. Nothing broke yet. The official never said that there was a 1 point escape, but it may not matter as he gets him into a cradle. Near fall is being counted. It's not enough to win, but if he gets the fall, it will be. And he gets the fall. So trailing the entire time, Morgan looks gassed, kind of gives it up, as he would have been down or been ahead by 1 point if he'd been able to break that. Going back to mat number 1, Lau Papa continues to lead 3-1, 45 seconds to go in the first period over Vincent of Juab, Vincent tied to Vincent Family Farms in Leamington. Headlock thrown. So he's going to get the near fall. He's going to get the fall. And so Lau Papa will be heading towards the finals at 215 pounds. Couple more matches. We're nearing the end of this this championship round. Then we'll have consolation. Wrestling at 250 pounds on mat number 3, Gabe Toon of Morgan. He's a state placer, I believe. Yep, as a junior last year, he took 6th place. He's taken on from Richfield, Jace Robinson. And Morgan looks to try to get an early period pin. And we're actually going to have a quick fall over on mat number 1, as I believe this is Richfield's only state placer that just won from last year, Coleman Thorson. He took 2nd last year at the state tournament, and he's going to make a return to the finals at the division tournament. Toon looking to get a fall right now, and I think he's there. Needs to lift that head. And I don't know what else he wants. It looks like it's there to me, but 4 points being added. He goes up 7-0. So we're going to have Delta Wrestling in the next little bit. We're going to bring our full attention to mat number 1, as this is where we'll have 2 Delta wrestlers, Alan Mendes and Cole Bailey, wrestling in the semifinals. Trey Manus and Tristan Ashby warming up. They're going to be in the consolations on mat 1 and 2. So quite a bit of wrestling about ready to head our way. I'm not sure if they're going to start the consolations before the championship is done. Now he's got the fall. So Delta cheerleaders running to mat number 1. In a moment, they're going to see that maybe they need to run to mat number 3, as they'll have 2 Delta wrestlers there. And the Delta cheerleaders do get up and run to come support both of them. Not something we always love to see is 2 Delta kids wrestling, but, semifinals not a bad place for them to meet. Finals would be better. But in this case, either one who wins, we know we'll have at least one of them into the finals. The other one will be making their way back through, hoping to get like 3rd place or something. Both of these wrestlers have swapped varsity duties all season. A lot of times you have a varsity wrestler, who's going to maybe win when you get these matchups. Between these two, you just never know. So it's been good. They've made each other better, and here they find themselves wrestling the semifinals at the Divisional B tournament. Both of them having great matches yesterday in the quarterfinals. Bailey in the gray, Mendes with the white top and red. Cheerleaders cheering, go Delta, go. Minute 10 to go in the first period, no score. .45 seconds to go. Still scoreless in the first period of this 285-pound semifinal match. They're waiting for this match to conclude, and then they'll start with all of the consolation matches. As they now get tied up, both looking to maybe try to find their leverage to throw, they break it off. Allen in the red bottoms, he's a freshman. Bailey, he's a sophomore in the gray and white. Seven seconds to go in the first period. It looks like it's going to be scoreless as we head into the second period. Bailey's choice. He's going to choose bottom. Coach is just saying, you know, keep moving and try something. Not really coaching them, but just reminding them the type of action movement they want them to see. Bailey looking to build up. Mendes trying to get a bar in. He gets the bar and slips out. Bailey comes to his feet. Mendes able to bring him back down. Mendes doing a good job keeping Bailey. Bailey continues to stand up and get some attempts. Not able to fully get all the way up as he tripods up. This time Bailey does come to his feet. He's able to face him. He'll get the 1 point escape, and he's up 1-0 with a minute 10 to go in the second period of this 285-pound championship semifinals match. As soon as this match concludes, we have Trey Manus and Tristan Ashby, who will be wrestling them at 1 and 2. Okay, Cole Bailey looking to set something up here. Nothing yet. Bailey's going to be able to get behind. He's going to go up now with that 3-point takedown, 4-1, as Mendes does a roll through, and he'll get 2 points back. So 4-2, 30 seconds to go in the second period. Bailey started the match on bottom with his choice, so it'll be Mendes as we head into the third period. Mendes is going to look to ride, and Bailey's going to look to try and get another escape as he got one earlier in the period. Three seconds to go. Oh, and he gets a 1 point escape with his time just expires. So he's up 5-2. Mendes' choice. He looks. He's going to choose bottom. Winner will be wrestling in the finals this afternoon. These two wrestle each other every day in the wrestling room and getting this opportunity to wrestle here in the semifinal match. Mendes is able to flatten him out, tries to get a half on. Mendes trying to counter it as he spins away from it. One minute 30 to go. Mendes on bottom. He trails by 3. Bailey gets a half on. Mendes able to counter it as he spins away from it. This time Bailey has a half on again, trying to get to the side so he can run it. Loses it again. Mendes has been pretty effective on keeping him from being able to do it. This time Bailey's going to get some near fall, it looks like. He does. Mendes trying to roll through. And Bailey, so he'll be going to the finals. Mendes wrestling well. He's going to have an opportunity to come in through the back door. He'll place no worse than 6th. And that concludes all of the semifinal matches. We won't have any more championship matches until we get into the finals. So we'll do some consolation quarterfinals. The wrestlers on these ones, they'll be wrestling to see if they wrestle for 3rd and 4th or 5th and 6th. So wrestling on mat number 2 will be Tristan Ashby. He'll be on the right-hand side. He's taking on from Carbon, Caden Smith. Smith, a freshman with a record of 17-20. Ashby with a record of 17-4. Ashby trying to get the takedown. He's able to. He gets the three-point takedown, trying to get some near fall as they are near the edge, trying to keep that toe in. Trying to keep that toe in. Near fall's being counted. He's got to be able to drag him back in. He tries to bring him back in. Manus over on the left-hand side. He's wrestling Maddox Parks of Juab. Both of these are freshmen. Park with a record of 17-7. Manus with a record of 29-11. Ashby over here fighting hard to keep his wrestler in, but now just pushes him out so he can reset. No score yet on mat number 1. Again, all these wrestlers on these matches right now, they're going to state they've guaranteed themselves no worse than 8th place. If they lose this, they'll be wrestling to see if they are 7th or 8th. If they win, they'll see if they go for 3rd and 4th or 5th and 6th. Another three-point takedown for Ashby, who goes up 9-1, 49 seconds to go. No score yet on mat number 1 as Manus continues to reshoot on Park of Juab as they near the edge on their side. Appreciate having Kurt Sorensen here with me today. He's been helping me with the camera and the other equipment and making sure we don't miss any of the action. Juab in with a shot on Manus. Manus grabs an ankle to counter it. Gets his hip down, tries to go in for a power half, tries to throw his feet on top. Nothing yet. Manus trying to throw those feet in. He's high. 22 seconds to go on mat number 1. And now Juab's going to get the takedown with 15 seconds to go in the first period. At the end of the first period here on mat number 2, Ashby 9-1 as Carbon's slow to get up as he looks to maybe be injured. We call those elbow injuries. Okay, starting in the second period over on mat number 1, Delta's choice. He's going to look to his coach. He's going to defer, and Park is going to choose bottom. Manus looks to try and keep him down the mat. He's able to. As they've stopped injury time, half of it's expired. 1 minute of the 2 minutes. Ashby up 9-1 as they get ready to start the second period. As they flip the coin, Delta's choice. He's going to defer. Carbon, he looks to his coach. Not sure, still hasn't said what he wants. And he's going to choose top. Hasn't had any success on bottom. Wants to try something a little bit different. 2-point reversal over on mat number 1 for Juab. He now goes up 5-0. Minute 27 to go in the second period. Ashby quick comes to his feet. Tries to hip over. Nothing yet. Back down to the mat. And as they come out of bounds, they'll recenter. Okay, Ashby hasn't been able to clear that arm yet. Now he's able to face him. Almost in as if he has a shot. Drives forward. That should be 2. He gets the 2-point reversal as he tries to break that hand off his neck. And he's able to. So able to go to work. He's up 11-1, a minute 17 to go. Over on mat number 1, Manus behind 0-5, 46 seconds to go in the second period. Ashby looking to get that half on. Pushes it down with his head, tries a little bit deeper, brings it back. 20 seconds to go on mat number 1. Manus trying to make something happen. Near fall happening, though, not in his favor. As they go to bound on mat number 2, there's 43 seconds to go in the second period. Ashby up 11-1. And then we have Manny Lopez wrestling over on mat number 3. Lopez trying to get to that 9th place position. Doesn't guarantee him a way to get to state, but if he can win, then he'll at least have an opportunity if someone gets injured between now and state. So in all 3 matches, Delta Wrestling, Manus, he's going to get a 3-point takedown on mat number 1. Yeah, we'll just keep our focus here as we can't get all of them in. So we'll give you updates on Lopez as he's trailing 3-0 on mat number 3. Here in front of us, Ashby, he still leads 11-1 with 14 seconds to go. Manus trying to get Parks' turn, not able to. He's got 1:35 to go in the third period to make something happen. Okay, Ashby, he's going to choose top. Manus has his wrestler in the air, trying to get him turned. He does. Can he keep him back? Getting some near fall. Okay, that won't be enough, but that's a good start. He either needs to get into a fall or do something different. So he'll be behind by 2 points with that. Oh, right there, he can get the fall with that. That's good position. Needs to bring him back. Right there, he's got him stuck. He's got him stuck. He gets it. He gets it. Great job to train Manus. As you see Grandpa celebrating back behind the scorer's table. Behind the entire match, finds a way to win, and just love that. So we'll bring that. So sorry if we should get away from some of Tristan Ashby's as he is wrestling on the right-hand side, and we've got Manuel on the left. He's behind 6-1. Ashby over here, though, with 1:06 to go in the third period. He's ahead as he's got a bar, walking it over, near fall being counted, and he looks to settle in right there. So Manus winning that match over on mat number 1. That will allow him next to wrestle in the consolation semifinals. If he wins, he'll go for 3rd and 4th. If he loses, 5th or 6th. So no worse than 3rd place or 4th place at this point. Sorry, 6th place. 6th place. Manus cranking hard. So he'll get the 4 near fall. He still needs 1 more point to get the tech fall. He has 27 seconds to do that. Okay, official tells him to stop. Something's happening with Carbon Wrestler. He's mad. So 4 more near fall being awarded. Carbon upset at the results as he continued to kind of push at the end, but probably just a little frustration. So Lopez over on mat number 3, wrestling here on the left screen. He is behind 9-1. So Lopez, he's entering the third period. He's trailing 9-1, but he does get the takedown, so it's 9-4. With a 1:45 to go. He's wrestling Chadden Osborne of North St. Pete. So 1:15 to go. Lopez trails. .43 seconds to go in the third period. He still trails. As soon as this match is over, Austin Stevenson's going to be here on mat number 3. So May Lopez, that's going to conclude his season. He's done a good job. He's a freshman, only been wrestling a couple years, strong on his feet, got some good experience, and look forward to see what he'll do in the offseason, ready to come back next year. This match is going to be Austin Stevenson. He's taking on Bjarnson of North St. Pete. And I don't believe these two met at the duel earlier in the season. Johnson looks to get a takedown. Stevenson's able to counter. Ian Bryan's been assigned to mat number 1. He's in the hole there, so we'll wait for him to come up. Stevenson in with his shot, trying to finish it. Trying to get both hands on it. Needs to get his head to the side to finish that double. Brings that leg up. He has 2-on-1 tighter. One minute to go in this first period. They're scoreless as Stevenson has a good hold of that leg, just needs to try and bring it up, tries to double it off, needs to get his head to the other side. Looks to elevate it. .36 seconds to go as they near the edge. Official's going to stop them. Looks like they maybe have some nosebleed. So we'll take care of that on the side. Stevenson is a junior for Delta. He has a varsity record of 6-1. Bjarnson of North St. Pete has just a record of 1-1 on the brackets. Probably both of them spent a lot of their season wrestling JV. So looking at the schedule for today, we are into the consolation quarterfinals. As soon as this is done, we'll go into the consolation semifinals. From there, they'll have matches for 7th and 8th and 9th and 10th place, and then placement matches for 3rd and 4th and 5th and 6th, and then we'll end with our finals of that starts at 3:30. Looks like they're ready to go again on mat number 3. Stevenson He's scoreless in this match along with Bjarnson. 24 seconds to go in the first period as they near the edge of the mat again. Both working to get their tie. North St. Pete does or is able to slide away and get behind. Delta's choice. He's going to choose bottom. He trails 3-0 at the beginning of the second period, 126 pounds. North St. Pete gathers that right arm, looks to bar it up. Stevenson grabs his right arm to break that bar, tries to pull it forward. He's able to. Tight waist. No, let's see, has the arm underneath. Looks to spin around. Stevenson is able to avoid the tilt. Again, Ian Bryan, he's on deck on mat number 1. As soon as that one starts, we'll bring that to you. Stevenson up to his feet. He gets a 1-point escape. He trails by 2 with a minute to go in the second period. He goes for a shot, elevates it, brings it up. He needs to finish it. Goes to double it off. Drive forward, lift and drive. He's close, but gives it up a little bit. One arm on one leg, as now he's in trouble as the other wrestler looks like he's trying to cradle. Stevenson able to prevent that. He steps over, hip on the, or hand on the hip. That should be a takedown. There it comes. So he goes ahead 4-3. 27 seconds to go in the second period. Stevenson making good use of the second period. Flattens him out. Has a tight waist. Ten seconds to go in the second period as North St. Pete comes to his feet. Stevenson able to bring him back down to the mat. Tight waist again. And that will end the second period. Stevenson had 4-3. And I believe it's North St. Pete's choice as they're going to take care of blood again on Stevenson. Okay, they're ready to wrestle. They're just wiping off the last little bit of North St. Pete. It's going to be North St. Pete's choice. He's going to choose bottom. They continue to run blood time as they need to get another plug into Stevenson's nose. Okay, they're ready to start the third period. Stevenson up 4-3 as he's on top. Caution caused by red. Not able to see what it was for, but. Oh, yeah, we've got Ian Bryan wrestling. So we'll get that camera up. Bryan taking on Cannon Winters of Richfield. North St. Pete trying to build a base. Stevenson brings him back down. Minute 10 to go is Ian Bryan. Beautiful double leg. He gets the takedown as they drive out of bounds. Stevenson's doing a good job holding him down, trying to get that hand in. He leads by 1. Mat number 1, Bryan's ahead 3-0 with 1:05 to go in the first period. Again, the winners continue to try to go through the back door to get to that third place spot. Losers will wrestle for 7th and 8th. More blood time on mat number 3. Mat number 1, Bryan looks to break him down, able to. Big step in. Big step in into the Turk. Trying to get a half. Brings the wrist up 2-on-1. 28 seconds to go on mat number 1 in the first period. Traps that shoulder. Starts to drive him through. Here comes the near fall. Locking hands for Stevenson. That's going to tie it up with 1 minute to go in the third period. Bryan, on the other hand, in good shape as he's got 10 seconds to go in the first period. He's going to add at least 4 points if he can't get the fall beforehand. He's got 5 seconds to do it. Not able to happen in the first period, but he'll be up 7-0 as they enter the second period against Richfield. So Stevenson continues to get plugs put into his nose. 1:03 to go in this period. He is tied, and he's in the top position. Bryan looks to sit out. Working the hands. Grabs a leg. Wants to elevate it. Richfield tries to throw a leg in to turn him, but gets pretty high and out of position. Now he tries to come out the back door. Nothing yet over on Stevenson's match as he's able to keep him from getting the reversal. They go out of bounds. 52 seconds to go. Still a scramble, and Bryan's going to probably give up a 2-point reversal. Or was he down? He must have been down, so no change. He's trying to get that switch, not able to make it happen. North St. Pete trying to get around behind. He does, so he gets a 2-point reversal. 30 seconds to go. Austin Stevenson needs to stand up. $15 seconds to go. Action called by the official. Here's his chance. Now he's got a base. Just stand up. Seven seconds. So time expires. So Stevenson will drop down. He'll wrestle for 7th and 8th. Still going to the state tournament, but missed the opportunity to advance for a little better placing. Okay, 24 seconds to go. Locking hands against Richfield. The official's going to give a chance for Bryan to improve as he's maybe can. He goes headhunting, trying to grab that leg. Still has a chance to improve. Comes down. 7 seconds. They're going to have stop it because of the hand locking. So he's going to go up 8-4. 6 seconds to go in the second period. Here, we're going to switch this camera. So Ian Bryan on the left. and McCray Wade on the right. Time expires at the end of the second period. Bryan up 8-3. He's going to choose neutral. McCray Wade's taking on Giovanni Bjornsson of North St. Pete. Wade, a freshman for Delta. As they go out of bounds on mat number 1, still neutral. Minute 39 to go. Bryan ahead 8-3. Bryan looking to do some type of throw, but they go out of bounds before he's able to. Minute 28. Here on mat number 2, McCray Wade. They're both scoreless. A minute 9 to go. Both wrestlers in with an underhook. Similar tie. Wade tries to drop to a leg. Bryan trying to circle behind as Richfield has a leg on him. Wade has the takedown, has near fall. Both wrestlers from Delta have their opponents on their back. 25 seconds for Wade, 42 seconds for Bryan. Right there. Yeah, McCray Wade, he gets the pin. He's going to continue his tournament going for either 3rd and 4th or 5th and 6th. Ian Bryan, he's ahead 11-3 with more points going to be awarded with the near fall. 20 seconds to go in the third period. He's trying to get the fall. He's almost there, and he's not going to get the fall. 12 seconds. He's going to add to his lead, though. 15-3, 7 seconds to go. As they go out of bounds into the Delta coaches. Okay, congratulations to Ian Bryan for advancing. So we have mats 1 and 2 displayed. And no Delta wrestlers are currently on deck or in the hole, so we'll just give you some updates on the other matches happening in this consolation quarterfinals. Looks like Bo Bryan is warming up, so he might be getting close, and he does. He's just been assigned to mat number 2. Over on mat number 1, left-hand side, striker Lee of North St. Pete. He's taking on teammate Easton Henry of North St. Pete. Here on mat number 2, shown on the right, Morgan Cimarron Wardle, a senior with a record of 27-2, gets the takedown, and he's taking on Summit Academy's Wyatt Perry, a junior with a record of only 2-1. Off screen, mat number 3, Carbon's Jaron Becker. He's winning 15-3 over Desmond Cadena. So on mat number 1, striker Lee, he's up 3-1 over North St. Pete teammate Easton Henry. Here on the center mat, mat number 2, Wardle Morgan in the maroon, he's up 6-1 over Perry as he looks to increase that by getting another 3-point takedown. Again, Bo Bryan's up on deck here on mat number 2 after this match. Morgan brings it back down the mat, misses the half Nielsen. Sim Academy has 2 hands on the right arm. Nose bleeding. Mat number 3 out of picture. Jaron Becker continues to lead 8-4. Now 8-5. They've got 1:33 to go in the third period. And here shown, striker Lee now is trailing to his teammate Easton Henry, who's able to get the takedown, so he's up 4-3. Still taking care of blood on mat number 2. .45 seconds to go in the first period. Henry of North St. Pete ahead of Lee of North St. Pete, 4-3. Here on the center mat, mat number 2, Morgan, they continue to lead as they go up 15-4, 30 seconds to go in the first period, having substantial time. He's going to elect to cut him loose. 15-5. Time expires on the second period with the 2 North St. Pete wrestlers on mat number 1. And no surprise, more blood for mat number 2. Waiting for this match to end. That's cleaning up the blood, and then we'll have Bo Bryan. As we have a close one between these 2 wrestlers from North St. Pete as they enter the third period. Striker Lee, he's the wrestler on top. He's behind as Henry tries to capitalize on a reversal. So striker Lee, who has been behind, retakes the lead. He's up 6-5, a minute to go. And more blood on mat number 2. Henry comes up. He's going to get the reversal. Now he's ahead. He leads by a point. 38 seconds to go. Fisher calls him out. He wants him to recenter. On mat number 3, which is off camera, Crew Udi of Richfield. He's ahead 3-2 over Cohen Labrum of Carbon. Labrum's able to get some points there. Now he's up 6-3. More near fall is going to be added to Labrum. 13 seconds to go in that match, or in that period, first match. So mat number 1, 30 seconds to go in this match. Striker Lee on bottom. He trails by a point to teammate Easton Henry. They're continuing to take care of blood on mat number 2. And they're going to start the second period on mat number 3, in which Cohen Labrum of Carbon is ahead, or losing, 6-9 to Crudy of Richfield. And actually looking at that match over there, I think they've got the scores wrong based off the colors. But they'll get that squared away. 10 seconds to go. Bottom needs to get an escape. Well, I don't know. How did they get that point? Did you see that? Oh, there was locking of hands. That ties it up. And he's going to get the 1-point escape as time expires. So he's going to win. That was a close match between these two teammates. Looking at the bracket, I can't tell either way who would have been considered the more dominant varsity position, as both come with similar records and similar positions on the bracket. Still, mat number 2, they get 5 minutes for blood time. There's less than a minute to go, as the Summit Academy wrestler just can't get that blood under control. They're trying the old-fashioned hit the bottom of the foot to get the blood to stop, usually pretty effective. I have no idea why, but always seems to work. Wrestling on mat number 1, we have wrestlers from Morgan and Carbon. From Carbon, we have Isaac McIntyre, freshman with a record of 14-12. He's wearing the light blue. He's taking on Morgan's Brigham Thackeray, a junior, who just shows a complete losing record of 0-7, which I doubt is the case, but that's what it shows here. Morgan with a shot. Carbon's able to counter, able to get the takedown, as he has one hand in. That's going to keep him inbound. Minute 15 to go in the first period on mat number 1. So the officials over on mat number 3, realizing that they have the scores backwards for the wrestlers throughout the match, and they're going to take a minute to get that taken care of. They're starting action again on mat number 2, which for a long time they've been dealing with blood. 18-6 in the first period, and with that, Morgan's going to get a quick takedown and get the tech fall. So maybe the longest match of the entire tournament, but just because of the blood time. We'll keep our attention on mat number 2 as Bo Bryan now comes up. He's taking on, I believe it's Parker Applegate of Juab. Applegate wrestled McCray Wade of Delta earlier this year and won, but hasn't wrestled Bo. Applegate trying to get behind, nothing yet. Bo trying to counter as he has a leg and an arm, and they're scrambling, nothing yet. If he can get his head out, he'll be in good position to score. And he does. So 3-point takedown for Bryan. He leads 3-0, minute 25 to go in this first period. Again, with these matches, winners will be going for either 3rd and 4th and 5th and 6th, and losers going for 7th and 8th. As Bryan's getting some near fall. He's going to take him back around the other way. Jib's able to be bridging. Bryan in some trouble now. So 4-point near fall, 2-point reversal, 7-2. Bryan still ahead, 43 seconds to go in the first period. .21 seconds to go. Five seconds to go. No advantage to anyone. Bryan needs to be careful, though, as near falls could be counted. He only gave one count before time expired, so lucky for the clock to help him out with that right there. As he's still ahead 7-2 as they enter in the second period. Delta's choice, he defers. And Juab wants to go neutral. Both wrestlers with similar. Bo Bryan 19-11, Applegate 20-10. Applegate trying to get that leg, not able to. Now with a double underhook situation, maybe trying to throw. Bryan trying to push away to counter. Still nothing yet. Minute 31 to go. Bryan tries to grab a leg. He could hip over. He needs to stay in, though, to make it happen. Now Applegate's trying to get behind. Bryan has the right leg. Juab has the ankle. Neither wrestler yet has the advantage. Bryan looks to lift. If he can get that leg over, bring a hand up on the hip, he'll have it. Hands up on the hip. Is the right hand up on the hip? Hands up on the hip. He needs to bring that right hand up as well. Now he gets it. So he goes up 10-2, 50 seconds to go. Needs to get that half in as he has it, but the Juab wrestler fighting. Bryan's going to go across the side. Coach is telling him to go to that far shoulder. He's going to get the half, has the left arm. Here comes some near fall. Drives the chin into the chest, goes back the other way. He's close, there's the pin. So great job for Bo Bryan. He'll be moving into the consolation semifinals, wrestling for either 3rd and 4th and 5th and 6th if he wins his next match or loses. Again, if this was the state tournament, they call this the blood round. While they place 8 here at this tournament, they only place 6 at state. So seeing them win these matches aren't just important for placings and seeding at state, but also kind of gets that mentality of matches that we need to win when we get to the state tournament in order to medal.
They said yesterday when the heavyweight match will go full, when he pinned him, this whole thing shook. Oh, with us? Yeah. Because we're both like, good. They said, your screen is just doing this. I need to go watch that.
As we wait for more Delta wrestling to happen, we'll give you some matches to watch happening on mat number 1 on the left-hand side. From Summit Academy, Bo Dixon. He's wrestling Landon Whitaker of Juab. They're scoreless. Nope, that's not been updated. 3-2 in favor of Juab. Wrestling here on center mat number 2 on the right-hand side of the screen. The score is 7-0, Richfield ahead. He leads some Academy's Kyler Despain. Over on mat number 1, though, Summit Academy making a run as he's got a headlock and he's got a lot of time. He's got 1:36 to get the fall. And there's the, right there. It was close. He needs to hold it there for a hair longer. There it is. I don't know what it is. So Summit Academy kind of makes a little bit of a comeback, as we'll just give our full attention to mat number 1 as Delta will be wrestling. Braxton Kessler, he's wrestling for true 9th place. So he needs to win this match to wrestle for 9th and 10th. He's taking on Vargas of Juan Diego. These two wrestled each other at the Battle of the Mine, in which Kessler was able to get a first period pin at 1:05. Kessler gets the takedown. Minute 30 to go in the first period. Kessler looking to get a half, has a wrist. Juan Diego, I think they must really be practicing a lot of that when they're underneath to throw those hips up and over, as we've seen multiple Juan Diego wrestlers try to do that as their form of escape or reversal. Kessler goes back to the other side. He has him in tight. Needs to elevate that head. So he pinned him at the Battle of the Mines in 1:05. Today he did it in 1:07. So not able to beat his record, but he'll now wrestle for true 9th place later on. So he still has a chance if anyone in front of him gets hurt at the state tournament and he wins his next match. We're going to stay here on mat number 2 as Dominic Villegas will be wrestling. Same situation as Kessler. He needs to win this match in order to wrestle for 9th place. And similar, he's got to wrestle a Juan Diego wrestler. Villegas will be taking on Corbin Hurst. Hurst, a freshman with a record of 1-13. Villegas with a varsity record of 2-2 on the season. Villegas is a sophomore. He quick gets a takedown. Dom Villegas, older brother, senior, who we were hoping to see wrestle, had some shoulder injury this past week, and that ended his season. So he's not going to be able to finish his senior season the way he'd like to, but we appreciate the effort that he's put in over the years, as Villegas, the younger brother here, is wrestling against Hurst. Minute 30 to go in the first period in what I guess we'd call the 9th place semifinals. Okay, blood time for Juan Diego. So continue to clean up blood time. Okay, they're back in action. Minute 20 to go. Vegas still ahead. Wyatt Harris has been assigned to this mat. He'll be in the hole as they go to bounds here. Minute 5 to go in the third period. Okay, Vegas looking to run that bar. Has a wrist in a bar, wants to run it, has the fist up on the back, starting to get him turned, near fall being counted. Looks to settle in. And he gets the fall. So good match for Dominic Villegas. So his next match will be wrestling for true ninth. We'll keep it here on mat number 2 as Wyatt Harris is now on deck after this match that's in front of him. This match will have Carbon and Summit Academy. We've got Elik Lang of Carbon, a senior with a record of 18-9, taking on a senior from Summit Academy, Connor Brown, with a record of 7-8. Summit Academy gets the takedown. So, nope, Carbon, I apologize. Carbon gets the takedown. Near fall being counted. 4 count made. There's a break on the hold, so they'll award it. He's up 7-0, minute 15 to go in the first period. Carbon with the grapevine, trying to grab that arm. Summit Academy trying to switch through. Carbon follows with his hip, but Summit Academy able to take advantage of the looseness. So he's going to get the 2-point reversal. Technical violation, I believe, for too hard of a crossface. Summit Academy looks to the official and goes, yep, I know. So Carbon's up 8-2, 54 seconds to go. Summit Academy throws his own leg in. Hips getting a little off. As Carbon grabs that foot. Has both legs in now. Tries to do the power half. Loses the right leg. Carbon looks to step over. We'll see if that's to Summit Academy's favor. Nope, I don't think it will be. 15 seconds to go. Nothing yet. He could pin himself. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. We'll see if he gives something there. Yeah, he gives him a 2-point reversal. So he goes up 10-2 as they head into the second period. So Summit Academy starts on bottom. He's trailing by 8 points in the second period. As soon as this match is done, Wyatt Harris will be up. Zager Thatcher has been assigned to mat number 3, so he'll be in the hole over there. Official watching that shoulder. Okay, official's going to say, you know what, not worth it. Let's restart in the center. Carbon still up 10-2 with about a minute 13 to go in the second period. Lane of Carbon covers. Some Academy quick comes to his feet, looks to work hands as they near the edge. Carbon not bringing him down, so a stall warning is given by the official. Now he brings him down, locking of hands, but he must have let go. Some Academy capitalizes by that poor positioning. Gets the reversal and has a half and a wrist, looks to run it. .46 seconds to go. Some Academy trails by 6 here in the second period. Carbon gets back on top with the reversal. He's going to add some near fall with 7 seconds to go in the second period. 3 near fall added, so Carbon's up 15-4 as time expires in the second period. It's going to be Summit Academy's choice. He's going to choose top as he's had a little bit of luck there, but nope, changes it to neutral. So 2 minutes until we have White Harris here on mat number 2. Zager Thatcher in the hole on mat number 3. Oh, that would have been nice to have had that same bounce. You don't able to see it, but some Academy was able to kind of throw him as he tried to get thrown. Some Academy coaches say do it again. Some Academy coaches saying he's tired. Okay, stalling. That should be the second stall call. It is, so that's going to be 1 point. A minute 42. Here's an advantage for some Academy to continue to use those stalls against him. But Carbon's able to get the takedown, so he's up 18-5. Minute 28 to go in the third period. So Academy tries to build his base. Carbon has his leg thrown in there. Near fall being counted. So that's going to be a tech fall. So it's time for White Harris now. So White Harris up on mat number 2. Zager Thatcher on deck for mat number 3. So Harris is taking on Dallas Mortensen from Summit Academy. He's a senior with a record of 7-8. Harris, a sophomore from Delta. He just shows 0-2 record, which I know he's had some varsity matches beyond that. So Zager Thatcher is lining up to come out on mat number 3. So Summit Academy scores first, but Harris is going to get a 1-point escape. 50 seconds to go in the first period. Zager Thatcher is taking on Morgan's Zach Galbraith. He's a freshman. So for both of these wrestlers, if they win, they'll wrestle for 9th place. If they lose, then their season and tournament will be over. Both sophomores. Okay, Harrison with a shot. Not able to make it happen as some funky stuff happened. Summit Academy gets the 3-point takedown and 2-point near fall, so he's going to be up 8-1 as the first period ends. Morgan's able to get the 3-point takedown over on mat number 3, but Thatcher gets the escape. 1 minute to go in the first period. Southern Academy chooses bottom on mat number 2. .30 seconds to go on mat number 3. Thatcher trails by 2. Harris, he's behind by 8 as he tries to keep Summit Academy down. 1-point escape, so 9-1. Harris looking to be aggressive as Harris maybe made some contact with the head as the official looks to him and not quite sure. So it's going to be 1-point decal violation. Oh. Headbutt, yeah. I think he wasn't trying to. I think he was just trying to get there and be aggressive, but he made contact with the head before he took the shot. So they have him on recovery time, different than injury time. Over on mat number 3, Thatcher, as they start the second period, he is still trailing 3-1 as he comes to his feet, looks to break hands. He gets the 1-point escape, 3-2, minute 36 to go. As the Summit Academy wrestler comes to his feet, starts moving his way back. Coach Jensen has some words. Summit Academy, not sure, but I'm sure that they were very well intentioned and kind. 11-1, Harris trails, minute 18 to go in the second period as he had a rush and gives it up. Tied up. This time he stalks in. Summit Academy looks. Oh, right there. He's got the throw. Oh, but it slides out. So close. Nothing happened. No points awarded. Zager in with a double leg. He's been really good here all season. Switches to a single. Looks to elevate. Needs to keep it inside. Oh, he keeps that toe in. He gets the 3-point takedown. As Harris, he's not able to have the outcome he wanted. That's going to end his tournament. That's going to end his season. But he has 2 more years to come back, wrestle for Delta. So Thatcher ahead over here, 5-1. He's got a cradle but loses it, tries to get it again. 26 seconds to go. He's just going to get back in position. Anthony Suarez is in the hole on mat number 3, currently the one we're watching, as Morgan gets a 1-point escape. Thatcher still up 5-4 as we enter into the third period. It's going to be Morgan's choice. He's going to choose bottom. Okay, they come to their feet. Thatcher's going to try and bring him back down. They go near the edge, not able to. Got to get him down or he's going to get called for a stall. There is the stall. He has that leg. He's still got to get him down. Oh, throw that half in. Throw that half in. Going to get some near fall. He's going to increase. He gets a pin. Digger Thatcher. So he'll be wrestling for 9th place. So still going to be able to wrestle in this tournament as his support system excited and fun to watch them celebrate in there. So Zager, the sophomore, never out. He's a kid that, he always finds some ways against maybe some bigger physical kids. He's good with his half, good with his double leg, and he's going to wrestle at least one more time. He'll wrestle one more time here today, and then if someone is injured, he'll take that spot and go to the state tournament. He's able to win his next match. We'll keep it here on mat number 3 as Anthony Suarez is on deck, as we have North St. Pete and Juan Diego wrestling now. This is Mason Christensen from North St. Pete. This 175-pound weight class. Christensen is a sophomore, taking on Max Myers of Juan Diego, also a sophomore. Juan Diego with the takedown, getting near fall, minute 27 to go, and there's the fall. So we're ready for Anthony Suarez. So unlike the other matches we've watched the last couple, Suarez is still in the tournament. He's guaranteed a place to state that he can do no worse than 8th. This is a consolation quarterfinals. If he wins this, he'll wrestle to see if he goes for 3rd and 4th or 5th and 6th. He's taking on Stanton Shepard of Juab. So it looks like Juab wants those double underhooks, wants to do something with it. Suarez tries to push away. He's able to prevent anything from happening as they go to tie. He looks to get a leg. He has it. If he can lift and elevate it. Needs to keep him in bounds. Oh, he goes out of bounds, but great way to drop down and pick up that leg when he was in that position. So we'd like to see a little more of that. Minute 30 to go in the first period, this 215-pound consolation quarterfinals. Minute 14 to go, still scoreless in the first period. Wrestlers tied. Maybe see a snap and spin. Anthony's able to come to his feet. Maybe he looks to do like a throw now. We'll see who lands on top in this situation. Not a good hold by Suarez. Okay, I don't know if he had the arm, and so that's maybe going to be a potential dangerous. So Suarez had the head, didn't have an arm. That's a 1-point technical violation in favor of Shepard of Juab. 55 seconds to go in the first period. Shepard in with an underhook again. Trip him. Trips Suarez right to his back. Suarez trying to get out of that. He's in tight. So Shepard with a good trip, able to capitalize. So Suarez will now wrestle for 7th and 8th place. And Shepard of Juab will wrestle to see if he goes for 3rd and 4th or 5th and 6th. Other Delta wrestlers being assigned mats. Kyler Jenkins, he'll be in the hole on mat number 1, and Tristan Ashby will be in the hole on mat number 2. Both of the matches in front of them are in the first period. So it looks like mat 1 is more likely to be the one that finishes up, as 2 Summit Academy wrestlers just finished up. Dixon of Summit Academy beats his teammate Stuckey of Summit Academy. Now wrestling, we have Aldridge and Kerrigan, 190-pound weight class. So Richfield's Grayson Aldrich in the blue with red trim, taking on Kerrigan of Juan Diego in the pinstripes. Juan Diego is going to be able to get behind and get the takedown. So he'll go up 3-0, minute 27 to go in the first period. Over on mat number 3, consolation quarterfinals round between Carbon's Ben Stewart and Jake Adams of Juab. Adams is ahead 3-0. And wrestling here on the center mat, which is also out of shop, is Tevon Vakatuka-Kalala, who Cole Bailey defeated yesterday in the quarterfinals. He's taking on Gage Denton of Morgan. So looking at the schedule, we are just about ready to start our consolation semifinals. So everyone who wrestles in this next round will be wrestling to see if they go for 3rd and 4th and 5th and 6th. After that, it'll be a round of placement for 7th and 8th and 9th and 10th. The round after that will be wrestlers going for 3rd and 4th, 5th and 6th for their final placings, and then to the championship round. Juan Diego is able to get near fall. Hasn't been tight. That looks like a fall, and it is. And so we should have Kyler Jenkins now coming up on mat number 1. And Tristan Ashby is on deck for mat number 2. Yeah, and Tristan Ashby is going to be up. So Kyler Jenkins on the left, Tristan Ashby on the right. Jenkins is taking on Trey Mena. So I guess we have 3 Delta wrestlers. So between the two of these, winner will go for 3rd and 4th, loser will go for 5th and 6th. And same with Tristan Ashby. So Ashby's taking on Max McKinley of Richfield. Ashby snaps down. They're near the edge of the mat. Richfield tries to get behind. They're going to be called out of bounds. Manis in with a shot. Jenkins gets behind on the mat number 1. He's going to get the takedown. Ashby tries to throw him near the edge of the mat. Richfield's able to counter. Still nothing. Minute 26 to go in the first period. Okay, they're out of bounds. They're going to recenter. Minute 11 to go in the first period. We hit the 1 minute mark in the first period. Over on the other mat, Tyler Jenkins getting near fall with 21 seconds to go. Ian Bryan has been assigned mat number 1, so he'll be on in the hole. Also, Uriah Anderson has been assigned to mat number 1, and he's on deck. So a lot of Delta wrestling happening right now. 3 wrestling now. Manus and Jenkins wrestling on mat number 1 in this 106-pound consolation semifinals. Jenkins ahead 7-0. And Ashby goes in for a shot here. 38 seconds to go in the first period. Nothing yet. Richfield trying to tie up a cradle. Ashby, though, maybe to get his own cradle. We'll see who ends up on top. It's Richfield as he now goes to try and get a half in. Richfield's up 3-0 with 18 seconds to go. Okay, time is out as we get ready to start the second period. McKinley came into this tournament as the 4 seed for Richfield. Ashby came in as the 3rd seed. Okay, 2 technical violations called on Manus. Not sure what. Official didn't like whatever it was. So that gives 2 more points to Jenkins. Official's talking to Richfield. Wants him to wrestle, but maybe keep it controlled. Okay, stalling called on Manus, so that will be another point. So that's 10-0. Stalling called on Ashby. Jensen wants to have a conversation with him, saying, you know, a snap down to spin around is an aggressive move that shouldn't be considered a stall move, regardless of where it is on the mat. Official doesn't agree. So Richfield's going to get a 1-point bonus. Again, the official on mat number 1 calls stall on Manus. Manus not sure why he keeps doing that. That's a 2-point technical violation. And I'm not sure what happened. There's going to be a team point violation for how Manus went off the mat. So as we look at the center map, It's got a little bit closer as it's now 4-3. Ashby was able to get the takedown. 38 seconds to go. We're still in the second period. Uriah Anderson gearing up to come over. Richfield's going to get the reversal. Oh, maybe he's going to get some near fall. 21 seconds to go, short time. Ashby fighting off his back. So it's 9-3, 13 seconds to go in the second period. So we're waiting for an official to mat number 1. As soon as we have official, they'll start that one, but we'll keep the action here. It's Tristan Ashby. He has 3 seconds. Can he make something happen? That should be a takedown or a reversal. And it is. The official tells the coaches, hey, I got this. Don't worry. I know what's happening. So he's going to go up. He should be 5-9. Ooh, 1 second. So Richard's going to choose bottom. Wrestlers checking in on mat number 1, so we'll bring them up. So Ashby on the right. He's in the third period. Looks to throw a leg in. Gets a little high. Trying to get some near fall. Again, a little high. Starting on mat number 1, Uriah Anderson is wrestling against Carbon. Carbon goes in for a shot, tries to double it off. Anderson's trying to fight against that. Richfield's going to get a 2-point reversal on Ashby here on mat number 2. Richfield's up 11-5, 1:29 to go. Nothing awarded on mat number 1, but now it is as Anderson gets the takedown, trying to get a position. He's getting high, able to throw the legs in. Still high, trying to get back a little bit. He gives it up, so 2-point near fall. Nothing awarded yet. Tries to break him down, telling him he needs to get around behind. Anderson trying to. Official tells Anderson to improve. Ashby comes to his feet. Comes back down, tries to do a power half. Okay, there's going to probably be a 1-point escape here for Carbon. And there is. Oh, can he keep him in? He's not able to. So 50 seconds to go in the first period. Anderson up 5-1, 40 seconds. Trying to get behind. He is. That should be a 3-point takedown. So it's 8-1, 42 seconds to go as both wrestlers on both mats are out of bounds. 1 minute to go in the third period. Ashby's trailing by 6. So they must have been awarding the points incorrectly, but they had them correct, just the wrong color. So they switch him. Anderson up 8-1. Right here, Ashby, needs to get the takedown and the near fall. Does that tie it up? It does. 40 seconds to go. They're tied 11-11. Ashby ahead as now Richfield's trying to do some type of almost like Granby roll. They're out of bounds. 32 seconds to go. They're tied 11-11. Ashby on top as he kind of gets his knee tweaked, waiting for the Richfield wrestler to get off. Coaches tell him, let's go, let's go, let's go. Anderson over on mat 1. He's ahead 8-1. 15 seconds to go in the first period. Okay, the coaches are disputing, at least the Richfield coach is disputing the score. They go talk to the scorers table. 32 seconds to go. It's currently listed at 11-11 as they run out of time on mat number 1. No change as Anderson's up 8-1. It's going to be Anderson's choice. He looks to the coach. They're going to defer. Richfield, he's going to go neutral. Hey. The score is correct, 11-11. Ashby covers. Shot by Carbon on Anderson. Anderson trying to counter. There we go. Here comes some near fall. Beautiful cradle. Can he get the pin? Careful there. Careful. 12 seconds. He's able to regather. They've awarded the 4 points. Coaches are saying just settle, just sit there. That's enough for right now. And he wins. Great job. Great job by Tristan Ashby, trailing by a lot at one point, and finds a way to win here. So he's going to continue the tournament. He'll be moving into the consolation. Let's see, I want to make sure. That is the consolation semifinal. So he's guaranteeing himself no worse than 4th place, and he'll be wrestling for 3rd and 4th a little bit later. Uriah Anderson ahead 8-4, but he's going to get a 2-point reversal, so he goes up 10-4, 45 seconds to go in the second period. I put it to this camera.
Switching.
I did it, yeah.
I'm running off this camera.
26 seconds to go in the second period. Ian Bryan's on deck on mat number 1, same mat that Uriah Anderson currently is on. Anderson getting high, 9 seconds. So time expires. Both wrestlers kind of slow to get up. Official tells him to stand up. Okay, to start this third period, Uriah Anderson is on bottom. He's ahead 10-4. Carbon covers and start the match. Okay, Anderson gets the 3-point takedown, 2-point reversal as he tries to do some funky stuff, maybe into some trouble. Needs to be careful here as Carbon goes headhunting. Minute 28 to go. Okay, Anderson able to recover. Stretches him out. So Carbon's going to get the 2-point reversal. So it's now 12-6, a minute to go. Anderson's still in the lead. Carbon tries to cradle. Anderson's able to prevent it. Anderson starting to be blinded by his headgear. 30 seconds to go. Kind of hooks the leg of the Carbon wrestler. Watch that knee, watch that knee. Potentially dangerous called. Carbon chooses to do an alternate start. Carbon throws in a leg. 15 seconds. Tries to get a half in. Anderson fighting it off. 4 seconds, 3 seconds. Anderson does a little bit of headhunting on his own, but that's going to end the third period. Anderson, he's going to advance and go for either 3rd and 4th. Staying here on mat number 1, Ian Bryan's up next. Coach is having a conversation with the official. Pretty sure it's not about this match. I think it's from the one earlier where there were some questionable calls against Manus, and they're just getting some clarification as to what happened.
I heard the announcer say that somebody got ejected.
Oh, maybe.
Tournament. Just hope that wasn't ours.
So still conversation happening. We're not sure what it's about, but we'll wait. Ian Bryan up next. Helping on mat number 2 wasn't on camera, but Juab wrestler was trailing 13-2, just came around and won by fall. But we're worried more about Ian Bryan, who's wrestling now on mat number 1. He's taking on a Morgan wrestler.
Sure. Stand right there if you want.
There's also seats on this back row. They said if you want to. Yeah, you can stand there, but if you want to, there's some seats you can sit in too.
So Morgan's the takedown, minute 30 to go in the first period. Minute 5 to go. No improvement for either wrestler as Ian Bryan still trails 3-0 as they near the edge of the mat. So as they come back to the center, Bryan will be on bottom, 53 seconds to go. So we're going to move this camera over and split as now we have both brothers wrestling, Bo Bryan on the right, Ian Bryan on the left. You know, it's hard enough when you have two wrestlers from Delta wrestling. Now to have two kids that are brothers, that's going to be hard for the parents to be able to watch and enjoy both, as well as the fans. 27 seconds to go on the left-hand side. Ian Bryan still behind. He's trying to back out of it a little bit. Bo Bryan here on the right trying to prevent the takedown of Burdick of Carbon. Nothing awarded yet. Scrambling around, trying to get behind. And Morgan's going to get the fall over against Ian Bryan. Still nothing awarded here on this match. As Carbon now comes behind, still nothing yet. Bo's chasing that leg. Has a good step. Needs to get that right leg around Carbon's. Uh-oh, he's in some trouble. Needs to get off his back. 3-point takedown, but he prevents any scoring. But we've got McCray Wade, so we're going to switch again. So So 33 seconds to go in this first period on this match shown on the right. Bo Bryan trails. McCray Wade is taking on Tegan Anderson of Juab. Anderson with a blast elbow takes down Wade. 27 seconds to go here on the right. Bo Bryan needing to create some separation as Wade's in trouble as he's getting cradled. He's able to come to his feet, brought back down. Legs are twisted. 11 seconds. So McCray Wade, he will drop down. And I believe he'll be wrestling for 5th and 6 now. As we begin the second period, Bo Bryan on top, Carbon on the bottom. Bryan trails by 3. He covers. Quick switch attempt by Carbon. Bryan trying to keep his hips tight. He throws in both legs. He's a little high. Carbon grabs the right leg as Bryan now is way too high. Needs to be careful. Nothing yet. As once again, some funky stuff happening. Here's the reversal. Potentially dangerous called as that kind of bends the back. So 5-0 in favor of Carbon. Minute 34 to go in the second period. Caution on green. Okay, shot by Carbon. Bryan trying to counter as they go out of bounds. Nothing. Bryan does a long distance shot, not able to capitalize. Carbon in with a leg as they go out of bounds. Brings him down kind of hard out of bounds. Bryan slow to come up as probably should be considered a slam and a technical violation. Carbon got a little airborne. We got Dr. Spence Nilsson. Carbon coach says, I think something to the effect of, be careful. So Bo Bryan back to his feet. .54 seconds to go in the second period. Bryan trails 5-1. 3-point takedown for Carbon. He's going to go up 11-1, 38 seconds to go. Ten seconds to go in the second period as Burdick of Carbon trying to get near fall on Bo Bryan. Bryan doing everything he can to counter. Official shakes his head off. He counted, but not enough to make the counts happen. Delta's choice. Looks to the coach. Bryan's going to choose bottom. So he trails 8-1 at the beginning of the third period. Carbon elects to do neutral, so 1 point escape is awarded to Bryan. So it's 8-2. Okay, shot by Bryan. He's able to elevate it this time. It's probably been the best shot he's had of the day. Carbon working hard to counter. Looks to now throw Bryan. Bryan tried to counter the throw, not able to make it happen, and now he's in some trouble. Near fall has been awarded, and Bo Bryan maybe even a little injured from that slam that needs to have some review to see how that looks like. But he'll drop down and wrestle for 5th and 6 in the next round. So no Delta wrestlers have any mats assigned to them currently. This is our consolation semifinals round. All the wrestlers in these matches are deciding who's going to wrestle for 3rd and 4th and 5th and 6th. Winners will go for 3rd place, and those who lose will be going for 5th place. Following this round, we will move into the round that will place 7th and 8th place and 9th and 10th. 7th and 8th will be going to state, and then the 9th place ones will be considered alternates if for any reason they're not able to have the wrestlers in front of them make it to state for one reason or another. Wrestling here on mat number 2, where our camera is focused, we have Cooper Despain of Summit Academy. He's wrestling Brisson Anderson of Morgan. Both are juniors, and this is a 157-pound match. Delta cheerleaders are running to the other side as there is the girls wrestling tournament happening on the other side. Here at the Hive, it's kind of like being in the indoor arena at the Milk County Fairgrounds. We're on one end and they're on the other, so not able to see what's happening down on that far end. But if you want to get on to track wrestling, you can be able to check and see the results there. Here, Morgan in the maroon. He's ahead 3-0, 25 seconds to go as Summit Academy's trying to get around behind. Morgan's able to recover partially. We take a moment to look at the Delta results. Kyler Jenkins will be wrestling for 3rd place. Trey Manus will be 6th. Tristan Ashby will be wrestling for 3rd place. Nash Jensen at 113 pounds is into the finals. Uriah Anderson will be wrestling for 3rd place. Cage Bunker, he made it to the semifinals, and then elected to default the next 2 matches in order to give him more recovery time, as he wasn't 100% before the tournament, and he'd rather go to the state healthy rather than try to risk it to get some more matches and against some pretty solid kids who you're more likely to injure yourself against. Austin Stevenson will be wrestling for 7th. Ian Bryan will be wrestling for 5th. Harvey Walgren, Carter Anderson are both going to be in the finals. McCrae Wade will be wrestling for 5th, along with Bo Bryan. And Trey Bradshaw, very similar. He's injury defaulted like Cage to give himself some more recovery time. Braxton Kessler will be wrestling for true 9th place. Cash Nilsson is into the finals. Dominic Villegas will be wrestling for 9th place, along with Colton Anderson. Carson Nelson's into the finals. Zager Thatcher will be wrestling for 9th, along with Bobby Harrison, who hasn't wrestled today at all. He had a bye, and so we haven't seen him. Anthony Suarez will be wrestling for 7th. Cole Bailey, he won the semifinals earlier today against teammate Alan Mendez, so he's in the finals. And Alan, he still has to wrestle this round. We haven't seen him yet, so he'll be wrestling for, see if he goes for 3rd and 4th or 5th and 6th, as we're getting a little bit closer to that. So that's just an update on how Delta currently is, as we still have quite a bit of wrestling to go today. Quick look in at the team scores. Delta holds a narrow 2nd place over Morgan by a point. Juab is stretched out. They're at 273 points to Delta's 182. Delta still has some opportunities to make that a little bit more of a narrow margin when they get to the finals if they have wrestlers do well. And these kids, as they wrestle for 3rd and 4th and 5th and 6th, that will make a huge difference, both to narrow the gap as well as get some space between them and Morgan, who's 3rd place, in Carbon, who is 4th. Currently wrestling on the different mats are wrestlers about the 157 to 175 pound weight class. So a little bit of time before we see Alan Mendez. Here at this mat in front of us, Cooper Despain continues to trail as they get ready to enter the 3rd period to Briston Anderson of Morgan. Morgan in the maroon, Sun Academy in the blue with white top. Minute to go in this 3rd period. Morgan Wrestler has extended their lead. They're now up 5-0. Yeah, a little bit of a exciting thing is Summit Academy was able to get the reversal, able to get 2 points near fall, but he still trails by 1, getting out of position as Morgan's able to recover, trying to get reversal back. 27 seconds. And he does. So, not going to be able to win, but did make it more exciting there at the end for Summit Academy. Okay, consolation semifinals at 157 pounds. James Newman of Carbon. He's taking on Kel Hoops of Juab. It's wrestling. So Hoops of Juab, he has the takedown. He has the near fall. They're on the edge. Official looking for a fall. Comes to the other side to look for the fall. Maltz will probably see if they stay in bounds. About 36 seconds to go in this first period, and he stacks him up and gets the fall. And Alan Mendez has been assigned a mat. He's on deck after this match that's in front of us. This one's going to feature, it looks like, yep, 2 Juab wrestlers, Vincent and Shepard, both at 215 pounds. Again, Vincent, he is related to the Vincents in Leamington. Not sure who the varsity is. Looking at the records, I would assume that it's Vincent. Vincent is in the black shoes. Shepard's in the white. Vincent has a little bit more of the black flowing hair. Over our mat number 3, Gavin Fawcett gets the fall over Cole Staker of North St. Pete. So just about a minute to go in the first period, still scoreless. Alan Mendez will be up next on this mat. .25 seconds to go, still scoreless. Five seconds to go, and doesn't look like there'll be any change. And we'll head into the second period. It's going to be Shepard's choice. Nope, sorry, it's going to be Vincent's choice. Shepard's going to choose down, faces the wrong way. Minute 30 still left in the second period. Vincent riding Shepherd. One minute mark, still nothing. As Vincent tries to almost like a cradle, Shepherd comes to his feet. Vincent drops to a leg. Okay, Shepherd comes up again. So 50 seconds. Okay, high lifting mat return. 38 seconds to go. Vincent been effective on holding Shepherd down. Ten seconds to go in the second period, still scoreless. Over on mat number 3, tag Richard Morgan. I think wins by technical fall over Juan Diego's Caden Kerrigan. We're going to head into the third period. Vincent, he's going to choose bottom. He was able to ride Shepherd the whole time. Shepherd's going to either try to do the same or to make something happen. Nothing yet. Probably a stall coming soon as he does a mat return, able to bring him down. Minute 48 to go. Okay, Vincent gets the 1 point escape. So he's now ahead. They're on their feet. Duck under by Vincent. He brings him down. He's going to get the 3 point takedown. So he goes up 4-0. Vincent gets the arm, bars it up. Looks to walk it over. He does. Shepherd's able to roll through. And all of these are consolation semifinals. Winners will go for third and fourth. Losers will go for fifth and sixth. Vincent's getting near fall. Shepherd's trying to roll through out of it. 47 seconds to go. And Shepherd's able to get off his back. So with 15 seconds, Vincent comfortably ahead 8-0. Over on mat number 1, Carbon's Daxon Maurer wins by fall over Richfield's Jace Robinson. Over on mat number 3, Richfield's 285-pounder. He's up 3-0 as they stop for blood time. So in this consolation semifinals before us, we have Ryder Vincent of Juab, who will be advancing for third and fourth place, and Stanton Shepherd, also of Juab, will be wrestling for fifth and sixth. But that does mean that we're ready for Alan Mendes to come on. He'll be wrestling Juab wrestler. So Jake Adams, a sophomore for Juab with a record of 18-10. Alan Mendez not really showing a record, though he has quite a bit of varsity experience his first year. Allen wrestled in the semifinals earlier today against teammate Cole Bailey. Bailey and him go back and forth whenever they wrestle. This time Bailey's going to go ahead and be wrestling in the finals. And Allen's looking to make his way back to third place. Adams and Mendez have not wrestled. Adams wrestled Bailey earlier this year and won by fall. You know, Allen is always just slow, methodical wrestler. You know, doesn't do anything to put himself into trouble usually. Tries to set up his shots. Gets an underhook. Careful, though. In trouble. He's got to get out of that. Got to get that left arm through. A lot of time, 23 seconds. Allen fighting it off, trying to go back and forth to get out of it. Bridges. He'll be wrestling for 5th and 6th now, as Jeb will now wrestle for 3rd and 4th. So I think we're nearing the end of this round. Not sure if they'll have a break or just roll right into it. I expect they're probably just going to keep going. I mean, they are, because looking at mat number 1, we've got some 106-pounders that have started. So, again, these ones are going to be for 7th and 8th and 9th and 10th place. 7th and 8th are going to the state tournament. They're just wrestling for seating position. And 9th and 10th are wrestling for let's see. Okay, so mat 1 will be those going for 9th place, those on. Mat 3 will be going for 7th and 8th. So we'll put both mats on. Wrestling now on mat number 1 for 9th place. Joshua Watson of North St. Pete. He's on top. He's winning 3-0, about the halfway point of the first period. Looks like Coach Jensen has his own wrestling match happening in front of us as someone brought him a sweet treat to drink, and his daughter's trying to get to it. So we'll see who wins. Oh, there's a handoff from mom to dad. We'll see if he tries to drink it all in one thing. Uses some unconventional tactics to keep her away. Okay, at the end of the first period, 1 point's awarded for Morgan, who's trailing 3-1. Wrestling here on mat number 3. This is for 7th and 8th. All of the 7th and 8th place matches will be here on mat 3. That's the right-hand screen. Maddox part of Juab is wrestling Richfield's Ryan Dickinson. Well, it looks like Coach Jensen gave up. Looks like his daughter got the drink, and she's going to finish it off. So about 1:27 to go here in mat number 1. Morgan still ahead. Sorry, Morgan behind 3-1, but they're on top. And Maddox Parks wins the 7th place match that just concluded on mat number 3. We'll now have 2 carbon wrestlers. Okay, we're going to be joined now with Delta High cheerleader, AC Jensen. Have her share a little bit about cheerleading and wrestling and all that good stuff. But first of all, we want to know about the wrestling match that we just watched between you and your dad. What was that over?
Well, you know, he doesn't want me drinking his drink.
That's what I
Pretty
thought.
much about it, yeah.
Hold on a second. We're going to make sure we can hear. I don't know. I can't hear you. Can you hear me?
I can't hear you.
That's not good. Well, we're going to hope that people at home can hear. In the process. So we'll hope. Anything? Still nothing, huh? I don't know. We'll just talk to where we hopefully both can hear each other a little bit. So tell us about that, what you guys wrestling about?
Well, my mom went and got him a drink especially for him, and then I decided that I wanted it, so I tried to take it from him.
Were you successful?
I was not at all.
I saw that he let you have the kind of the dregs of it there at the end, and he maybe even used that drink a little bit at you, threw some in your eye to blind you in the process. But
oh yeah.
So you've been cheering. This is your 3rd year as a cheerleader.
Yep.
You're a senior now, and what do you like about cheering for wrestling?
I just for one, I like wrestling because it's just makes boys be tough, and they really have good attitudes about it, and I like to just cheer them on and watch them become men through wrestling.
Yeah. Do you think that there's any of the boys wrestlers who've seen as many wrestling matches as you?
No, I do not.
Yeah, you've been going to matches for a long time.
Yep, I sure have.
So what would you say to, I need to move this. What would you say to any of the Delta faithful watching at home about the Delta Wrestling program, what you've seen this year and what you're looking forward to?
I think these boys coming up are doing a really good job, and that we're going to hopefully be able to bring this program back as strong as it was when my dad was in high school, and they're just doing a really good job. Yeah,
and there's been a couple integrations since your dad that have also had good teams. We're seeing some really good things in there. We have more kids wrestling in the semifinals and the consolations and making it happen. And that helps, first of all, just by having more kids. We're seeing more kids that are in the room in the process as well. So you guys will be cheering tonight. You've been cheering at all the matches. You guys have had a chance to watch a couple of the girls wrestling matches. How have those couple of girls been doing?
So we only have 2 girls wrestling today, and they've been fighting their hardest, so they're doing okay.
Yeah, they're still into it. So I think that with their brackets, they both qualified for state. Now they're just wrestling for placing here and seeding later on. So, okay. Well, anything else you want to share?
Go fight, win Delta.
There we go. That's always good to say. Appreciate you being with us, AC, and joining with us. So if you find any of the wrestlers or coaches or other people that just would like to come up, we'd love to have them share some things with us, especially as we're kind of waiting for Delta to make an appearance. But that time has come up as now as Austin Stevenson is now getting ready to wrestle. I did find the button to hear now, so. So Austin Stevenson, get on the right camera. He's wrestling on mat number 3. This is for 7th and 8th place. He's wrestling Desmond Cadena of Morgan. He's in a little bit of trouble as Cadena gets the takedown. Well, I guess hasn't been awarded yet. There it is. This is 126 pounds. Stevenson doing good to lift that leg. If he could have lifted up a little bit higher, reach around behind. He's there, roll back with that. He's close, needs to get that hand free. Oh, he gave up the leg. He was in good position with that. Has to work something else from bottom as 44 seconds are to go in this first period, 7th place match. There's 2 divisions happening today. Top 8 wrestlers from both divisions will travel to state. Those who end up 8th will wrestle the number 1 seed from the other side, number 7, 2, and so on and so forth. 22 seconds to go. He could get his hips away right now. Hip heist. Needs to get it. He can spin around behind. He gets the 1. So he does get the 2-point reversal. Wasn't enough separation in order to get the escape prior to that. But one thing you have to like when a wrestler does something like that is they don't wait and reset. They look for that opportunity and they just keep rolling with it. Morgan defers. It's going to be Austin Stevenson's choice. He looks, and he's going to choose bottom. Stevenson comes to his feet quickly, trying to work hands. Able to get his hip squared to the mat. Needs to get that left arm back. Minute 30 to go in the second period. He trails by 1. Comes to his feet, brought back down. Morgan looking to roll over both wrists. 1 minute to go in the second period. Okay, stalling on red. That's Morgan. And just continue to parallel the body. Had a wrist, never tried to do anything into a bar or half, cradle or anything else. So Stevenson now is able to reset, comes to his feet. Again, Morgan just goes to the ankle, staying parallel. Stevenson looking to build a base. He's got 14 seconds to get up and get away. Oh, if he can, not a little out of position. Don't go that way. He's a little out now to try and catch it, but almost had the separation to make something happen. So we'll head into the third period. He trails by 1. And Morgan's going to choose bottom. Locking hands. Stevenson brought his hands together before they were fully up on their feet. So that's going to be a technical violation. That puts him in a bigger deficit. He now trails 4-2, minute 55 to go in the third period in this 126-pound, 7th place match. Austin trying not to give it up. But that's a 1-point escape for Morgan. Morgan's up by 3. Stevenson can cure that with a takedown of his own. Again, the Morgan wrestler has 1 stall call, so if we can get a couple more, some points will come as he does kind of a stretch for a shot. Neither wrestler getting the separation they need to. Trying to do a trip. Morgan's able to be successful with that. A minute to go in the third period. Stevenson trails 8-2. .30 seconds to go. Crossface applied. 14 seconds left in the period and in the match. So it's going to end that way. Austin Stevenson, he is going to state he's going to be 8th in the tournament. And he'll face the number 1 seed out of the other side. Again, matches on the left are for 9th place. Matches on the right are for 7th place. Wrestling on mat number 1, Juan Diego's Jackson Cruz. He's behind North San Pete's Chatton Osborne, 9-2. That's the end of the first period. Juan Diego in the pinstripes, North San Pete in the red. Looking over to the right-hand side, we have a match that has just begun. And I believe they're both Richfield. Yep, they are. So Cannon Winters, 132 pounds. He's a sophomore, taking on his wrestling room partner, freshman Crew Udy. So both going to state, just deciding who's 7th and who's 8th. And so Udy, the freshman, he gets the fall. And he'll be 7th place. Over on mat number 1, North San Pete's Osborne, he's up 12-2. Just as we reach about the halfway point of the second period. So we're doing all these 7th and 8th, 9th and 10th place matches, and then we'll be moving on to 3rd and 4th and 5th and 6th, and following our championship finals. They start, I guess they're halfway through the second period. Juan Diego's on bottom. Wrestling over here on the right, Giovanni Bjornsson. He wrestles for North San Pete in the red singlet. He's taking a Wyatt Perry of Summit Academy in the blue with the white top. That's 138 pound. Summit Academy able to get some near fall after he gets the takedown.
gonna say text your wife to see if that interview went over.
She's in it.
She got a conflict and I texted her. She's like, I can't listen to you. I think you're good. This button right here was just turned off. That makes it cool. It turns off so we can't hear it anymore. So I think everything's fine.
So that's the reason why I've been having such a hard time.
Yeah. So now if you turned it on, you could hear it.
So over here on the right-hand side, Summit Academy, he's getting the air fall, trying to get the fall. He's ahead. He's got 9 seconds to make it happen in this first period. He's close, and he does get the fall. North San Pete wrestler slams his fist to the mat, not happy with the outcome. But over here on the other side, his teammate is ahead 14-2 with 1:23 to go in the second period. Again, Juan Diego, they must practice that a lot, that kind of hip over when they're on the bottom. I've seen it happen a couple of times where they've been successful, but more often than not been able to see it. Appears to be some bye over on mat number 3. Thought the cheerleaders are heading over to the girls' tournament to cheer on over there. Just about 40 seconds to go in the third period here on the left-hand side. Moving on to the 7th place mat on the right, Juab's Landon Whitaker is taking on Carbon's Jack Vigor. Whitaker for Juab is a sophomore, and Vigor from Carbon is a junior. And North San Pete's Osborne, he's going to get the tech fall over Cruz of Juan Diego. Over on the right-hand side, Carbon looking to get the takedown. Hasn't got it, now he does. Now he's trying to get some near fall. It's being awarded. So Carbon's Vigor defeats Whitaker of Juab in a 150-pound 7th place match. Now on our left-hand screen for 9th place, Richfield's Tyler Waters taking on Morgan's Dylan Pence. Pence in the maroon, Richfield in the blue. Starting on the 7th place match to our right, Landon Whitaker. Nope, they haven't updated. That's the previous one. We'll give it a second to do that. As we have a Carbon and Richfield wrestler. Wrestling. Carbon trying to get around behind. He's got that leg trapped. Official needs to watch the knee. He's able to stand up, but hasn't brought him down yet to get the near fall. Unable to, goes back down towards the leg. Needs to climb up, keep him in bounds. That should be a 3-point takedown, and it is. That's Bryson Ferguson of Carbon, a freshman with a record of 18-19, taking on junior Ashton Nappis of Richfield with a record of 23-20, both having fairly similar records. And I didn't watch over here, but apparently the Morgan wrestler won by fall. So he'll be the 9th place. He'll be the alternate at 126 pounds. About a minute to go in the first period here on the 7th place mat to our right. Ferguson of Carbon still ahead 3-0. As they go out of bounds, Richfield may be able to get a 1-point escape. He's trying to keep them in as they push out. Nearing the edge. Yeah, he does get the 1-point escape. So Richfield trails by 2. We're here to the left at 132-pound 9th place match. Striker Lee of North San Pete's taking on Isaac McIntyre of Carbon. Both of them are freshmen. Lee was able to win the previous match against his teammate. He'd been behind, and then his teammate locked hands, and he got to escape. So that led to a tie and then the win, as now McIntyre of Carbon gets the takedown 3-0. Over here on the right, Carbon Ferguson, he gets his second takedown of the first period, and he's going to end the first period 6-1. Carbon's choice to the right, he's the first. Richfield's going to have the opportunity to choose to start the second period, and he's going to choose down. About 50 seconds to go on our ninth place mat to the left as striker Lee of North St. Pete tries to come up. They're coming out of bounds, and there'll be no change. About 30 seconds to go on mat number 1. Carbon's still up 3-0. And on mat number 2, Richfield gets their second escape, but they trail 6-2 at about a minute 15 to go in the second period. Carbon's able to get some near fall. They're looking for the fall, as there's about 10 seconds left. 5 seconds. And with 2 seconds left, North St. Pete gets pinned by Isaac McIntyre of Carbon. So Carbon will be the alternate that will be heading to state in ninth place if someone's unable to wrestle. Here on the right-hand side, Ferguson still up. This time only 6-5 though, as Richfield's able to get the takedown. 44 seconds to go into the second period. Right now they're wrestling on mats 1 and 3. And for the rest of the tournament, we'll only be on 2 mats, except for the final round, we'll just be on 1 mat. Richfield getting some near fall. 8 seconds left in the period, trying to get the fall. And he does get the fall with 2 seconds. So Richfield, who earlier in the period was trailing 6-2, in fact, at one point 6-1, he comes back and would have had quite a few points, but gets the fall to be able to end it. So he'll be 7th place. Carbon will be 8th place. Another Carbon Richfield match is happening over here on mat number 1 as Carbon gets the takedown, getting near fall. This is LaShawn Duran of Carbon. He's taking on Vander Akaverin of Richfield. This is a 138-pound match. And so our 7th and 8th place matches are moving along a little faster than our 9th place. But we do have Braxton Kessler, who's been assigned to mat number 1. He's in the hole, so we'll see him coming up soon. And so Carbon's Duran, he beats Richfield, so he'll be the 9th place wrestler. Over here to the right, at 165 pounds from Carbon, Alex Levea. He's taking on Connor Brown of Summit Academy. Both are seniors. Both just shy of a 500 record on their win-loss. Summit Academy trying to get behind, but unable to. Both wrestlers stand back up. So North St. Pete and Carbon are wrestling on mat number 1. North St. Pete's able to get the takedown. He's going to get some near fall as well, I believe. About a minute 36 to go. It's Landon Penrod taking on Everett Lindsay of Richfield. And he'll get the fall. So I think we're ready for Braxton Kessler, who's up now. Kessler sees that the match is done, takes off his glasses, puts up his singlet, and heads over to the scoring table. This is a ninth place match for Kessler. He did qualify for state last year. He was hoping to make that happen again. Now his opportunity to compete at state will be if another wrestler is unable to. He's taking on a wrestler from Juan Diego, which if they get on the bottom, we'll see if they follow the trend of trying to hip out of it. Kessler being aggressive. Pretty sure that Kessler had to wrestle Juan Diego to get to this point previous. Kessler with an underhook. Juan Diego trying to throw. Kessler, he's able to counter, but they go out of bounds before anyone's able to score any points. And they did, yeah. So in the last round, Kessler wrestled Juan Diego. Now he's wrestling Juan Diego again. As the Delta cheerleaders run back from the girls' side and come to cheer on Braxton, who gets the takedown. Minute 30 to go in the first period as he looks to control that right arm. Has a good tight waist, trying to bring forward pressure. Kessler looking to do a cradle, getting out of position, needs to reassess it. He's in trouble, but he's able to roll through with it. He's going to get the near fall, and man, he may have the pin, and he does. So good job, Kessler, not having the tournament that he wants, but didn't give up, kept fighting, and ends up ninth, winning his last two matches of possibly his senior year in his Delta High wrestling career. We hope not. I hope there's a way that he can find a way to get to state, but either way, better to go out with 2 wins. We're going to stay here is now Colton Anderson of Delta is wrestling. And Gabe Villegas, both of them won their previous matches, so they'll be 9th and 10th. We'll just find out who. Coach comes out, shakes both of their hands, and probably says, you know, have fun, do your best. Villegas in quick with a shot. Anderson with the wizard, not able to counter. Villegas now gets the takedown. Both of these wrestlers are sophomores. This is a 157-pound match. About a minute 35 to go in the first period. Villegas in the red. Puts on a tight waist, tries to control that left hand, goes forward at the wrist. Both wrestlers scramble. And Anderson able to create some separation near the edge, but they go out of bounds before he's able to get enough separation to get an escape. Minute 6 to go. Villegas up as Anderson kind of holds a finger. Okay, Anderson comes to his feet. Villegas is going to look to try and do a mat return, but he cuts him. Quick reshot, 3-1, 43 seconds to go in the first period. Villegas ahead. He's in the red. Anderson in the gray and white. No. So 4-3, 11 seconds to go. As Anderson's able to take the lead at the end of the first period. Over on the other side, off camera, Connor Brown of Summit Academy is up 10-2 over Alex Lavea of Carbon in the 7th place match. Caution given to Villegas on bottom. Okay, with that 1 point escape at the beginning of the second period, they're tied 4-4. Let me get this back on the wrestler so we can make sure you can see what we're seeing. Vegas goes with a shot. He gets the takedown, so he'll go up 7-3. So they near the edge with about 1:22 to go. Villegas still ahead 7-4. As Anderson looks to continue to get up from his base, he stands up. Villegas brings him back. They go out of bounds, which will have him go back to the center and start again. Villegas is able to gather that left arm, bars it up. Now looks to go to maybe get a half on. Switches it to the shoulder, starts to lose the bar, so he'll circle back. Anderson has a base. Comes up. Turns around, tries to get behind. He does, so he'll get the reversal. He trails by 1, 7-6 with about 38 seconds to go in the second period. Good match between these two sophomore wrestlers, wrestling for 9th place at the Division B tournament. Nothing yet. There comes a 1 point escape. So Villegas is ahead 8-6, 13 seconds to go in the second period. That's going to end the second period. Anderson's choice, he's going to go neutral. Both wrestlers have had a takedown. Over on mat number 3, Summit Academy looking to get the fall over Carbon. Minute 38 to go. So Summit Academy wins over Carbon at 175 pounds, and he'll be 7th place. Carbon will be 8th. Villegas in with his shot. He's going to extend his lead. He's now up by 5, 11-6, with about a minute to go in the third period. Puts on a tight waist, goes for the wrist. Anderson comes to his feet, gets away. He now trails by 4. 40 seconds to go in the third period. Villegas in with another shot. Not quite as good of a shot as he's had. So Anderson, he's going to go up, or he's going to score 3. He trails by 1, realizing the situation, 22 seconds. He's going to cut Villegas loose, and now he trails by 2. So he's going to need to get a shot in the next 15 seconds to win. If not, Villegas is going to go in as 9th place. Villegas goes with a shot. Anderson tries to swim behind. Villegas comes up, counters. 7 seconds. Looks at the clock, shoots again, but going to be a little too late for anything to happen in there. So Villegas will be 9th place, Anderson 10th place at 157 pounds. Anthony Suarez has been assigned to mat number 3. As we wait for that one to come up, we have wrestling on mat number 3, Taufua of Richfield. He is wrestling Grayson Aldrich, also of Richfield. So this is for 7th place. You know, and really that's kind of a surprise. The Taufua, he came into the tournament ranked 2nd. Now he's wrestling to be 7th or 8th against his teammate. But he's ahead 3-0 with 5 seconds to go in the first period. Over here on the 9th place mat, mat number 1, Dane Wardell of Morgan is taking on Dallas Mortensen of Summit Academy. Wardell in the maroon and black is a freshman. Summit Academy is a senior. Nothing yet. And Zager Thatcher has been assigned to mat number 1. So both mats will have Delta wrestlers up next. Zager Thatcher on mat number 1 and Anthony Suarez on mat number 3. About 47 seconds to go here on the left, minute 28 to go on the right in their respective periods. Richfield's wrestler in the blue, he gets 3-point takedown, so they're tied up 3-3. One kind of near fall, but nothing else right there. 20 seconds to go on mat number 1, and they're still scoreless in the first period. So Richfield wrestler in the white's able to get the reversal straight to the back to his teammate. Near fall being counted. He's going to try and get the fall. Official brought his hand up to slap the mat, didn't, waited a second, and then he did slap the mat. So we do have Anthony Suarez, who's going to be up on mat number 3 in the 7th place match. So Anthony Suarez in the gray and white taking on, see who from Richfield. I believe Jace Robinson. Nope, Andrew Thorson. Richfield in with an underhook. Again, Zager Thatcher is on deck on mat number 1, so if that one starts during the middle of this match, we'll bring it to you. Minute 10 to go with Suarez. .45 seconds to go. Still scoreless in the first period as both wrestlers look for hand position. Suarez has an underhook. Maybe looks to try and jack it up to make something happen. Has a, for a minute I thought he had a double underhook, trying to fight for position. So Richfield has kind of 2 double underhooks, not very good ones. 10 seconds to go. Still scoreless. And time will expire in the first period, 0-0. Okay, Richfield to first. Suarez of Delta looks to the coach, and he's going to choose down. We appreciate Anthony a lot on the team. This is his first year wrestling. He's a senior, big, strong, physical kid. I'd like to get a few more kids with some size. But we're starting to get some coming up here in the next couple of years. Cole Bailey and Alan Mendez both doing a great job at the heavyweight position. We have Corbin Curtis, 8th grader, coming up, as well as Chase Nielsen, who is a freshman who wrestled at junior high. So having some size in there, but could use a little bit more, especially in the 175 to 190 range. So Suarez was able to come to his feet. Minute 35 to go. Working for position. And we have Zigger Thatcher wrestling on mat number 1, so we'll swap this around so we can bring you both of those. Thorson of Richfield, he gets the 3-point takedown, so he's now up 3-1 with 1:06 to go in the second period. Zigger Thatcher just beginning, wrestling Juan Diego wrestler Max Myers, both sophomores. Suarez in some trouble as he is having near fall counted against him, needs to pop his head up. He is able to, but not before Thorson's able to get the near fall. So 4 is going to be added. He now trails 7-1. Zigger Thatcher is able to get the takedown over on mat number 1. He leads 3-0 with about 54 seconds to go in the first period. He looks to do a half. Wants to break him down instead first. Suarez comes to his feet quickly. 42 seconds in the second period. A lot of opportunity for him to score here. Thatcher maybe looking to try and pull him back a little bit with his chin. But Juan Diego comes to his feet. Thatcher trying to stay behind. Doesn't able to make that happen, so it's 3-1. Thatcher still ahead. Ten seconds. Coaches tell him to get something. Both matches about in sync with how much left. Zigger Thatcher is able to get 3-point takedown as there was 1 second left on the clock. As we head into the third period over here with Anthony, it's going to be Richfield's choice. He chooses neutral. Juan Diego is going to choose bottom as Thatcher's up 6-1 at the beginning of the second period in that ninth place match. Anthony wrestling for 7th. Zigger in with another 3-point takedown, so he's now up 9-2 with near fall coming. And he's going to just try and get it with a fall as he is close. Just lift that head up a little bit, sink that arm a little bit deeper. Minute 20 to go over on that mat. Zigger Thatcher, sophomore, ends up 9th at the tournament. And over here on mat number 3, Anthony Suarez, he continues to trail in the third period, 7-2, 55 seconds to go. Still takedown, back points, or a fall. Easily something that could still happen. 25 seconds. Suarez needs to make something happen. And we have another wrestler for Delta Wrestling back on mat number 1. Bobby Harrison. This is the first time he's wrestled today as he's had buys. Suarez has 4 seconds, and it's not going to be enough time for anything to happen with him. So he'll end up 8th, still going to the state tournament, not the seeding that we'd like, but he can still make a big impression as he comes through the back door. So Harrison has the takedown, minute 30 to go in this 9th place match. So Harrison in with some near fall. He could get the fall right there, and he does. So 2 more matches in this round. Here on mat number 1, and they're on the last match on mat number 3. From here, they're going to start the consolation finals. This will be 3rd and 4th and 5th and 6th. They'll be wrestling those on 2 mats, similar to what they did with the 7th and 8th and 9th and 10th. After that, they'll move straight into the consolation or into the championship. That was scheduled to start at 3:30. Looks like we're probably not going to be able to stay with that time frame. Now wrestling on mat number 1 at 215 pounds from North St. Pete, Michael Harward. If you read the back of his singlet, it says Big Mike. He's wrestling J.J. Rudin of Carbon. Carbon tried to make something happen, but North St. Pete's able to counter. It's a 3-point takedown. So we'll leave this camera on, and I'm going to step away for a couple minutes.
we'll move right into the 56th place matches. Mat 1, 34th place matches will be on Mat 3.
Just one takedown, that's all.
So as we head into the second period, this is the third place match. Kyler Jenkins taking on Killian Olson of North St. Pete. North St. Pete strikes first in the first round with the takedown. Coach Jensen would like to see a stall call. Jenkins quick to come to his feet again, faces him. Needs to clear those legs as he kind of sprawls away. For mat number 1, Carbon Wrestler injured, starting to stand up a little bit. He's losing 10-3. I don't know if he'll continue or not. We do get a reversal for Kyler Jenkins, and he narrows it, so it's 3-2. Minute 24 to go in the second period. So Olson of Sam Pete, I don't think he's wrestled Jenkins this year. He's wrestled Manus twice, beating him both times. Okay, stalling on Delta. Official tells them to circle and stay in. Just about a minute to go in the second period. Jenkins trails by 1. He's on top. North St. Pete trying to get behind. Jenkins trying to prevent that as North St. Pete has a leg almost into like a double now. Again, Jenkins trying to counter. He's going to get the 2-point reversal, so he goes up 5-2 against Jenkins. Tight whistle played. Jenkins trying to create some separation as they come to their feet. 1-point escape as he tries to reshoot. He gets a leg. He can get that. He'll take the lead. Maybe some near fall as there's 15 seconds. He's getting some near fall. Keep that toe in. And they're out. So he'll be up 10-5 after trailing for the majority of the first and second period. He now has the lead. 9 seconds to go in the second period. So they're checking the score table, making sure everything's correct. Which I think it was, because I think it was 4-5. Got the reversal, and then got the 4 near fall. Six seconds. And time stops it. Jenkins up 10-5. It's going to be neutral selection by North St. Pete. Okay, they go out of bounds as Jenkins tried to get behind, keep his toes in, but not quite there. Minute 45 to go in the third period. Jenkins still up by 5. Okay, go out of bounds, still neutral. Coach Jensen reminds him to circle. Harris has a stall warning against him. Okay, out of bounds. Minute 24 to go. Okay, another stall called on Jenkins. So that gives 1 point to North St. Pete. However, Jenkins in the process is able to get the takedown. So the score is 6-13, a minute 3 to go in this third period, in this third and fourth place match at 106 pounds at the Division B tournament. So mat number 3 is for 3rd and 4th place. Mat number 1 is for 5th and 6th. Kristen Ashby is on deck here on mat number 3. 35 seconds to go. Jenkins up by 7, but has had stalls called against him, so he needs to be careful and stay active. Jenkins looking to work his way up the body. Tight waist, catches the left wrist, prevents the North St. Pete wrestler from getting a switch. 10 seconds to go. And so your 3rd place finish for Kyler Jenkins of Delta. That puts him into a good seating position for state. Kristen Ashby for Delta is up now on mat number 3. Ashby's taking on Decker Ford. Ford was the state champ last year at 106 pounds. He's been wrestling this season mostly at 126 and 120. Came down to 113 for divisionals and state. As Ashby looks to drive him out. Nash Jensen beat Ford in the semifinals earlier this morning. Minute 15 to go, still scoreless in the first period. Ashby in with a single leg, needs to bring it in, he needs to circle. .53 seconds to go. Coach telling him he needs to chase the corner. Stalemate called. 45 seconds. .25 seconds to go in the first period, still scoreless. Good snap down by Ashby, able to get behind. Nothing awarded yet, so thought he was be able to get the takedown, but wasn't quite there with control as both wrestlers kind of shoot and snap as time expires. We're heading into the second period, still scoreless. Ford of Nephi. He's going to choose down. Ashby trying to stay close as Ford's trying to create some separation. Ashby's able to hold on to the leg as they go out of bounds, almost taking out the ref in the process. Ref's in good spirits, big smile on his face. Ford back up to his feet, trying to, looks like do a Granby into a Peterson. Ashby's countering it so far. Potentially dangerous. Still scoreless, 1:16 to go in the second period. Cage Bunker has been assigned mat number 1 for the 5th and 6th. We don't expect to see him wrestle as he's injury defaulted. Just letting himself heal before state, not 100% before he came into divisionals. And rather be healthy for state than try to fight for a position. Tristan Ashby lets Ford go. So he now trails by 1 as Ford of Juab leads 1-0 at the 1 minute mark in the second period.
Spectators behind mat number 1, make yourselves small and get out of the area. So the people behind you can see the matches going on.
Okay, Ashby trying to get that takedown. He's close. Nothing yet. If he can finish. Okay, he's in position. He's got to bring him down to his knees. Lost it. He said maybe pull him back in. Probably going to be a stalemate. 10 seconds. We'll see what they'll play out. They do call stalemate. Ashby's been close both times on his shots. There we go. There we go. Oh, nothing was given to him. Time expired. Okay, we're heading into the third period. Ashby trails by 1. Should be his choice. They're going to be neutral. Ashby's been close multiple times to be able to get a shot and finish it. Ashby looking to maybe try and snap. Ford looking to maybe like he's going to load up to throw. Getting near the edge, tries to trip. They go out of bounds. So minute 25, Ashby trails by 1. Tries to go towards like a fireman's, not able to finish it. Now kind of caught underneath. There we go. He can make something happen with this. There we go, 3-point takedown. He now leads 3-1, 57 seconds to go in the third period in this third place match at 113 pounds against last year's state champion, 106, Decker Ford of Juab. Okay, needs to be careful right here as a little bit of a funk roll done by Ford. He trails by 1, 3-2, 34 seconds. Ford's going to be more aggressive now. Stalling called on red. Ford with an underhook. 18 seconds. Nine seconds. Okay, Ashby wins. Both Nash Jensen and Kristen Ashby defeat Decker Ford, state champ from last year. Ashby will be third place, and we'll see Nash Jensen later today as he'll be wrestling in the finals. So keeping everything right here on mat number 3 for third and fourth place as Uriah Anderson is up next. Uriah Anderson, earlier today, man, he had a nail biter with Jed Abbott to where he almost beat him in the semifinals. But we'll look to see how he does here in this third and fourth place match. He's wrestling the other Juab wrestler, Brevin Miller. He gets the takedown. And then Coach Wilby has just gone over to mat number 1 to notify them that Cage will not be wrestling. Minute 23 to go. Anderson up 3-0 in this 120-pound third and fourth place match, but blood time's called. But we do have Ian Bryan coming up, so we're going to split our screens. And bring you both of those. Ian Bryan's wrestling for 5th place. He's wrestling against Cohen Labrin of Carbon. So Anderson's able to keep control as he brings him back down to the mat. He's up 3-0 with about a minute to go. Labor of Carbon has not wrestled Bryan this year. He has wrestled Harvey Walgren twice, and Harvey's won both times. 29 seconds to go here on third place mat. Anderson up as he cuts him loose. That makes it 3-1. No score yet on mat number 1. Five seconds. Anderson trying to make something happen. He's able to keep his toes in. He gets the 3-point takedown. That's good enough for an NFL catch. Coach Joel Holman wants to talk about it. Doesn't feel like he was maybe, he says his feet came up in the air. Officials are going to talk, which is customary when there's a questionable call, and there's 2 of them. Now, I'm not the official, but I say both of them were down. So they're going to stand. Ian Bryan, he trails 2-3 with 36 seconds to go in the first period. Uriah Anderson's going to choose bottom to start the second period. Bryan on the left-hand side. Anderson on the right. Caution called on Green. Anderson's able to create some separation. Faces him, tries to grab a leg, gives it up, spins behind. He's going to get the 2-point reversal. He now leads 8-1 with a minute 50 go in this third place match at 120 pounds. Ian Bryan gets some near fall, so he'll take the lead at the end of the first period. He's up 4-3. It's going to be Carbon's choice. Delta, Bryan will choose bottom after Carbon defers. Anderson trying to get a bar Then he switches to something else. Bryan in some trouble, able to kind of save it before any near fall was called. Deep half thrown in. He needs to pull that off. Anderson with the grapevine trying to spread him out a little bit. Carpenter tries to stuff Bryan's head in. Stalemate called over on Uriah Anderson as Bryan gets around. He gets the reversal, trying to get some near fall. He's getting, yep, he's there. He's getting it counted. So he's going to extend his lead. Minute 15 to go in the second period, and he has him right there, right there. So Ian Bryan will be 5th place here at the Division B tournament, increasing his seeding as Uriah Anderson now is getting some near fall called. So near fall's been counted. That's going to be added, so he'll be up 12-1 with about 35 seconds to go in the second period. Guess we'll stay here as we have McCray Wade coming back out on mat number 1. So 22 seconds to go as they'll stop for, not sure if it was stalemate or blood. McCray Wade, he's taking on Juan Diego wrestler. Okay, Anderson getting more near fall. If he can get the 4 count, he'll win by tech fall. And he does, so that's tech with 4 seconds left in the second period. So Uriah Anderson will be the 3rd place finisher here at the Divisional B tournament as the official makes sure that he's recognized by both sides of the crowd. So as they near the edge, officials going to start them back. McCray Wade taking on Mario Perez of Juan Diego. So this is a 5th place match. Wade, the freshman from Delta. Perez is a senior. Perez came into the tournament with the number 2 seed, but now wrestling for 5th place. These two wrestled each other at the Battle of the Mine at Tinnock earlier, in which Perez tech-falled Wade. Wade comes to his feet, looks to break it. 8 seconds to go in the first period. One second and time. Delta's choice, Wade defers. Perez looks to his coach, his choice. He decides to go down. Caution on green. Wade trying to bring him back down to the mat. Perez counters. He's going to get the reversal, so he'll go up 5-0 with 1:48 to go in the second period. Trey Bradshaw is on deck, but again, we'll probably see him medically forfeit as he's done with his last couple of matches. Rather get to state as healthy as he can rather than worry about placing. Okay, minute 30 to go. Wade trails by 5. And actually, it's Bo Bryan who would be wrestling Trey Bradshaw. So Bo Bryan will end up as the 5th seed and Trey Bradshaw the 6th seed in the next match. But as we wait for that to happen, McCray Wade still trailing with the midway point of the second period and of the match, down by 5. .24 seconds to go. Wade trying to come to his feet. He has a base. .13 seconds. Wade continues to try and make some separation as he fights hands. So we're starting the second period. Wade's going to start down. He comes quickly to his feet. He's able to get the escape. So it's 5-1. They waited with what was an underhook. Fireman's carry by Perez. He's going to get the 3-point takedown. He goes up 8-1. Switches to a barbed wire. Near fall being counted. And so McCray Wade will be 6th place at the division tournament. So Bo Bryan makes his way out to the mat. Trey Bradshaw is going to medically forfeit to him. So Bo Bryan will be 5th. Trey Bradshaw will be 6th. So we'll probably have a couple minutes before the next Delta wrestler. So we'll put both cameras on and just give you mild updates of who's wrestling. Here on the right, we have a close match, 10-10. As now Carbon gets a 3-point takedown, near fall, and maybe the fall. Here on the left for 5th place, Hiram Foster of Richfield in the Blues take on Some Academy's Bo Dixon. Carbon's Jaron Becker. He's going to go in third place into the state tournament with that seed as he defeats Osborne of Juam. We're on the left, Hiram Foster of Richfield. He leads 3-1 with about 57 seconds to go in the first period. We have two Juab wrestlers. No, I take that back. That was a Juab wrestler walking off. We have a Juab and Morgan wrestler. Wrestling now, Tegan Anderson taking on Cimarron Wardle of Morgan. So Cimarron Wardell of Morgan gets the fall over Tegan Anderson of Juab. So he'll be third place winner. As they start the second period over on the left-hand map, fifth place map, Richfield's Hiram Foster is ahead 6-1 as Bo Dixon of Summit Academy takes down. Richfield's called for locking hands, so it's going to be a 1-point technical violation in favor of Summit Academy. Over on the third place mat, Jack Burdick of Carbon is wrestling Riker Boren of Richfield. Okay, Summit Academy, who's been behind over on this left-hand mat, he needs to be careful, doesn't get rolled through. He gets the fall. Richfield was comfortably leading most of the match, and Summit Academy finds a way to win. We're here on the third place mat. Carbon, they're going to start with a lead of 3-0 as they get the takedown. 17 seconds to go in the first period. Over on the other mat, fifth and sixth place, Carbon in the blue with the big C's taking on Summit Academy. Waiting for track wrestling to update so we can tell you who those are. Cooper Despain of Summit Academy and James Newman, senior from Carbon. I think Delta will only have 2 more matches in this round at 215 and at heavyweight. And then we'll have a fair number in the finals. Some academies, Cooper de Spain takes 5th place over here on mat number 1. Wrestling on mat number 3, Carbon's Jack Burdick. He leads 3-0 over Bourne of Richfield. Wrestling on mat number 1 for 5th place, Heaton Ledbetter of Richfield. He's taking on Eliki Lang of Carbon. I don't know.
You like sexual harassment? Let me get up there. I don't even know nothing about wrestling.
Sorry.
I'm thinking Corbin's singlets are the worst ones in the world. I'll rate the singlets. I'm giving this one a 4. A 4 out of 10.
Carbon's Jack Burdick gets the fall, and he'll be your 3rd place winner. Over here on the left-hand side, we still have Richfield wrestling. Carbon, Eliki Lang of Carbon leads 7-0 with about 1:15 to go in the 2nd period. 2 Morgan wrestlers are going to be battling for 3rd place. Tyson Pace is facing Luke Woolsey. Carbon's Lane gets the tech fall, and it'll be 5th place. As we look to the right, we still have both Morgan wrestlers wrestling. It's a close one. Luke Woolsey, he leads 40-6. He's on top with a white headgear. He's wrestling his teammate who has a record of only 14-13, but keeping it close. But maybe now looking to spread it out now with some near fall. And he gets the fall. Okay, they go out of bounds here on mat number 1 as 19 seconds in, Bronson Dixon of Summit Academy gets a takedown in the near fall over Cole Staker of North St. Pete. We're on the right-hand side. We'll have another lineup that will be featuring Juab and Morgan. We'll just wait a moment for track wrestling to catch us up on that. Brisson Anderson of Morgan taking on Kel Hoops of Juab. Okay, over here, Summit Academy, who was doing well to begin with, now he's on his back. So stalling called on red. 1 point escape, so they're tied up over here on mat number 1, 8-8. With about 22 seconds to go in the first period. Summit Academy trying to land on top, nothing happening. 17 seconds.
You did say you wanted one.
I did, yep. Yeah, Kurt's taking care of me over here, brought me a string cheese and making sure that I don't miss any of the wrestlers and helping with the camera work. Over here on mat number 3, the 3rd place match, Kel Hoops of Juab continues to lead 3-0 as they work on blood time with 22 seconds to go in the first period. As they get ready to start the second period, Bronson Dixon, he's up 9-8. He's on bottom. They're up to their feet, working hands. I can see a stall coming here shortly. There it is. That must be the secondary one. So, also gets 1 point escape. 3 point takedown for red, so we're tied again, 11-11. Summit Academy trying to hold on to that leg, but needs to be careful he doesn't caught in some near fall. And he does get near fall counted against him. North St. Pete trying to elevate that head, and he's going to have the fall. So we were only halfway through the match. It was 11-11, high-scoring affair, but North St. Pete finds a way to stick him. Still over here on mat number 3, Hoops leads 3-1, trying to get an escape as he started on the bottom to start the second period. Now maybe trying to go to reversal. Spins behind, but Morgan grabs a leg. And he does. So it's 5-0 for hooks of Juab. Wrestling on mat number 1, Juan Diego and Summit Academy, as Summit Academy tries to throw Juan Diego into the air as he rolls through, but he's able to counter it. Juan Diego gets a 3-point takedown. It's Ignacio Oliveira of Summit Academy who's on bottom. Cade Carrion of Juan Diego in the pinstripes as he throws a leg in, tries to throw in a second one. They're near the edge of the mat. He looks to try and do like a power half or something from that, but he starts to get high. Nothing yet. Needs to be careful he doesn't pin himself, but he's able to get in better position. Now works to get that half without leg in. Near fall being counted. Yeah, common mistake. We keep getting mistaken to be the head table. We're sitting on a platform, and Kurt does look pretty official, so I think that's probably that's what it is. And so Juan Diego is going to win that 5th place match. Getting ready to start the 3rd place match over here on the right. Juab and Morgan as they shake hands. 2 physical looking kids. We have Justice Reynolds of Juab taking on Joseph Belinsky of Morgan. Okay, no change yet. And then over on mat number 1, Stanton Shepard. He's taking on Jace Robinson of Richfield. Richfield in the blue, Juab in the all black. Alan Mendes has been assigned to mat number 1, so he'll be next after this match. So the 5th and 6th matches are progressing faster than the 3rd and 4th. Both matches are still scoreless as Richfield tries to throw. Shepard of Juab has double underhooks, trying to work his way in. Tries to throw him, isn't able to. This time he does, able to get him taken down, so he'll get a 3-point takedown. Minute 12 to go here on the left-hand side as he tries to cradle, bring him back, but nothing's able to materialize from that. Over on the right-hand side, Morgan got the takedown, now trying to make it a cradle, but keeping him in. Here comes the near fall. Well, no near fall. He must already have the near fall counted. Okay, Shepard over on the left-hand side, he gets the fall, so he'll be 5th place. So that means Alan Mendes is up. So Alan Mendes, the freshman from Delta, he's wrestling in this 5th place match. He'll be taking on a wrestler from Carbon. Simeons. We'll just say Simmons. Alan Mendes wrestled him earlier this year and pinned him by fall, but he's in trouble now as they near the edge. Takedown. He's got to get off his back. They're out of bounds. This is one of those situations where you really are glad that there's 2 officials because it's hard to see the edge and to see the back. So a little bit of a hole right off the bat for Mendes as he trails 7-0, but he's very capable to make those points up as well as get the fall. So Mendes has a base, trying to come up a little bit more. Carbon tries to do a barbed wire to turn Mendes. Mendes fights it off so far. Minute 10 to go in the first period. Over on mat number 3, close match between Morgan and Juab. Morgan is ahead by 2. Mendes here trying to fight that off. 53 seconds to go. Oh, if they could have just stayed in bounds, Mendes would have been in good position. Did they give him the reversal? Officials are talking about it. 1 point escape. Yeah. So 7-1, 36 seconds to go in the first period. Alan Mendes. This is our last match for 5th place. This is 285 pounds. Oh, needs to jump on top. Not able to. They're still up. You know, maybe as this match continues on, we're going to see Mendes maybe has the conditioning a little bit more of Carbon. Carbon's going to declare injury time on that left knee. Guy got up from it, has a little bit of a very mild brace on that left knee. He's not wanting to put any weight on it. Looks like they're ready to go. Again, close match over on mat number 3. Morgan up by 2. 38 seconds to go in the second period over Juab. But we're neutral here in the first period. Mendes trailing by 6. Nothing's awarded yet. Nothing's awarded yet. Time runs out, so there's no change. They're going to visit as officials together on what should happen there. Both of them cover their mouths. Let's see what they award. They're going to do a 3-point takedown in favor of Carbon. So that makes it 10-1. It's going to be Carbon's choice. So Mendes chooses bottom. Three near fall, so it's 13-1. Carbon trying to roll him through into a tilt situation. Mendes able to fight that off. So with that, there's near fall. That's going to do it. That would be a tech fall in favor of Carbon. I think if these two wrestled each other again, I don't think it'd be quite like that. Mendes, I think, could actually do quite well against him. So that's the last Delta match here in the consolation finals. Delta will be having some wrestlers that will be showing up in the finals. As we kind of wait for some of these other matches to finish up, we'll bring the camera over here to our third place one, where it was close for most of the match, but Juab has started to sneak ahead. They're up 23-16 with 28 seconds to go. So we'll take a moment to look at our team results for Delta. Kyler Jenkins placed third at 106 pounds. Trey Manis is 106 pounds, and he placed sixth. Both of them medaled. At 113 pounds, Tristan Ashby placed third. Nash Jensen, we'll see him in the finals here in the next round. Uriah Anderson at 120 pounds placed third. Manny Lopez did not play, so his season is concluded, and he's had a good freshman season, very successful at the JV level, set some good varsity matches and experience, and look for him to make that improvement for next year. Cage Bunker made it to the semifinals and then injury defaulted. Just give himself some time to heal before state. Austin Stevenson placed eighth. Ian Bryan had a good final match. He placed fifth. Harvey Walgren is one that we'll see coming up here in the next round in the finals, along with Carter Anderson at 138 pounds. Cray Wade, a freshman, placed sixth. Bo Bryan placed fifth. Trey Bradshaw, similar to Cage, made it to the semifinals and then injury defaulted in order to give himself some more time to heal. Braxton Kessler came back and placed ninth, hoping to give himself an opportunity to be ready to wrestle if there's an occasion for it at state if someone's not able to make it. Cash Nielsen is one we'll see in the finals. Dominic Villegas placed ninth. He and Colton Anderson wrestled in that final match together. Carson Nelson we're going to see in the finals. Wyatt Harris did not place. He's not going to be able to advance. That's the end of his season. Xavier Thatcher placed ninth, along with Bobby Harrison. Anthony Suarez took eighth, and then Cole Bailey is going to be wrestling in the finals, and Alan Mendez took sixth. So I'm trying to think I'll go back and see how many of those are kids in the finals. I think we have at least 5, maybe 6. Yeah, we have 6 of the 10 that wrestled in the semifinals that made it to the finals. And 2 of them that were in the semifinals injury forfeited. So we could have easily maybe had 8 out of the 10 wrestlers into the finals this evening. Now wrestling over on mat 3, Gavin Fawcett of Carbon taking on Juab wrestler. So they're going to be neutral as Fawcett in the blue. He's trailing 7-1 with 7 seconds. And that's in the first period to go. That's the end of the first period. Fawcett's going to choose bottom. Again, he has an alternate way that he sets up with both his legs kind of sat underneath his bum. So Riker Howlett of Juab is who's wrestling. This is a 175-pound match, so we have 3 or 4 matches here, and then they'll move right into the finals, I believe. I don't know if they're going to have any pomp or circumstance. They haven't really said if there's going to be any national anthem or lights or some of the other things that we see at different times when schools host divisional tournaments. So the state tournament will be February 12th and 13th. It's going to be at UVU at the UCCU Center, which I guess is the Utah County Credit Union. I don't know. Just there at the campus at Orem. As Gavin Fawcett there told him to stop. Oh, potentially dangerous. Interesting enough, Fawcett did that same move to my son last year when they wrestled on the duels, and wasn't called potentially dangerous then, but my son wrestled him twice at the state tournament, beating him both times. So he got his little bit of redemption. That would have helped Fawcett a lot, as he would have had pretty close to the same score as there about 40 seconds to go in the second period. Okay, this time Fawcett does get the takedown. We're still in the second period. He is trailing by 3 to Hallett of Juab. So 10 seconds to go. That's probably how it's going to end in the second period. Juab's going to choose down. Hallett in the black, who's ahead, seems pretty content not to make a significant effort to improve while he's on bottom. Now starts to build a base. Fawcett was trying to maybe turn him over with a tilt, takes him the other way. Stalling's called. Minute 15 to go. Another stall called. This will result in a point, 8-6. And there's still a minute to go. Next stall will be 2 points. Okay, Carbon's coach tells him that he wants to go neutral. So that will put him down by 3. And a takedown will tie it up. Juab in with a potentially dangerous called again. I think the official, so the Carbon coach wants to talk to him about that. So the first time he called him for potentially dangerous, but did not award a point. This time he did. So that now means that Carbon's trailing by 4, which makes it even more difficult. He goes in for a double, tries to drive. They're out of bounds. Carbon sitting next to us. A lot of fists go in the air. They want to see a stalling. "19 seconds to go. "10 seconds. Something could happen here. He's got to keep that toe in. That's going to be enough. Juab coach stands up, and he is fired up. Not the head coach, but one of the assistants. He does not like that at all. So Joe and Morgan will be in this 190-pound match for third place. This is Cale Blackett of Juab. He's a sophomore, sporting a record of 13-16 on the season, taking on Tag Rich, a junior from Morgan, with a record of 27-17. Okay, Morgan gets a three-point takedown. He'll now go up 9-2 with 45 seconds to go in the first period. He's going to cut him again. So 9-3. (12-4). And Morgan just about shooting at will on this wrestler. This time having more difficulty, 10 seconds to go. Okay, no points awarded at that last second attempt at a takedown. Morgan's ahead 12-4. So a minute 46 to go in the second period. Morgan trying to make something happen. Juab not really able to do much from bottom. Finally starts to come up a little bit. Head to the armpit. Tight waist applied. Yeah, just not a lot of action happening with Morgan on top. He has a bar and a wrist. Tries to go to a crossface. Now Juab tries to build a base. Looks to face him. He's able to grab Morgan's leg as Morgan tries to throw in his leg. He's high, really high. Juab's trying to pull out. He is, and so he'll get the 2-point reversal. So he narrows it 12-6 as he has an attempt to try and do a cradle. 10 seconds. So time expires at the end of the second period. Morgan ahead 12-6. This is a 190-pound match. We'll have 2 matches after this. Okay, 3-point takedown for Juab. Morgan, who just couldn't be stopped as he scored 4 takedowns in the first period, hasn't done anything since then. And now he only leads by 3. Juab being much more the aggressor in the second and third period. Crossface applied. Tried to turn it into a cradle. Now Morgan looks to grab that right leg of Juab. And he's going to lose it. Morgan's going to try and turn it into a reversal. And he does. So 14-9. I will say this about the table help. They are putting those points on quicker than the officials can declare them. So very aware as to what's happening. Okay, 1-point escape. They're going to call him out of bounds. So 20 seconds to go. Score is 14-10 in favor of Morgan. Stalling called on Morgan. That's the first stall. Which if you're winning by 4 points with 10 seconds, use those stalls. And that's time. So Morgan will be 3rd place. That's Tag Rich, and Kel Blackett of Juab will be 4th place. 2 more consolation finals for 3rd place at 215 in heavyweight, and then we'll see what they're doing with the finals. Either we'll right into it or they may do a little pomp and circumstance. This is Ryder Vincent of Juab. He's in all black, taking on Daxton Maurer of Carbon. Again, we've mentioned a few times today, Ryder Vincent ties into the Vincent family in Leamington.
As soon as these last 2 matches are finished on mat 3, we'll go right into the championship round on mat 3.
There you go. Going right into the championship.
Okay, I'll call over the speakers tells that we're going to go right into the finals matches. So no running out, no lights, none of that for the divisional tournament. As they'll be starting just about an hour behind schedule, they thought. Carbon's called for a stall with about 39 seconds to go in this first period at 215 pounds, 3rd place match. No score. Carbon looks to do like a shrug, not able to make anything happen with it. But they're grinding each other's foreheads pretty well. Each fighting for position again. Carbon looks to do the shrug. Eight seconds. And the timer goes to the wrong official, but they'll get him to the right one. 5 seconds. So to end the first period, no change, as it's going to be Carbon's choice. He's going to defer, and Vincent's going to choose down. Vincent has a base, trying to come up. Carbon's trying to break him down. Hey, Juab's up. Faces him. He's going to get the 1 point escape. That table helps making it hard for me to know the score. As quick as I see the move happens, I look up at the score to see what it's going to be, and they already have it up. Okay, Vincent got the other head down, trying to make something happen, but not able to. They're going to reset. Minute 10 to go. This is our second to last match for third and fourth. Vincent of Juab has an underhook, tries to do a duck under. He did that earlier today, and he's had some great luck with that, so he'll score 3. He now goes up 4-0 with just under a minute to go in the second period. .15 seconds to go. He's going to get some near fall, but he may also lose it to a reversal. So 2 near fall, 2 reversal, so those 2 cancel each other out. So it'll be 6-2. Carbon's choice. He's going to choose. So that's to go neutral. So 1:25 to go, no change as they are both in the neutral position. There's that duck under again by Vincent. So he'll go up 9-2 with 1:10 to go in the third period. Has somewhat of a loose tight waist. Oh, he's there. He's stuck. Yeah. So Vincent, he's going to be third place. Carbon, he's going to be fourth. Both heavyweights pick up their respective bands, take it back to the table. We've got Richfield in the white. I've already butchered his name enough times today that I'm not going to do it again. And we've got Juab in the black. Richfield wrestlers who Cole Bailey beat in the quarterfinals to make it into the semis. And then Adams of Juab beat Alan Mendes earlier today. As Richfield's looking to be somewhat forceful and aggressive, really getting after it, looking to get an underhook in. Drops down to a leg. Lifts it, drives him down. He's going to get the takedown. About a minute 13 to go. About 39 seconds to go. Richfield still ahead 3-0. As now he tries to get a turn but loses it. Now he gets him turned. Near fall, and as soon as he comes down, it'll probably be a fall, and it is. So that is our final match for the third place. So they're going to roll right into number 2. So all of the matches are going to be here on mat number 2. We may even try to give you the score if we can get this camera to focus in. Official having some fun with the cheerleaders. Count down, says 4 of them need to go, so they start trying to figure out who it is. Then he lets them know that he is. Just kidding with that. He's had some fun with the different wrestlers and cheerleaders over the course of the last 2 days. I think this match right here at 106 pound very much could be what we see for the championship match at the state tournament in terms of quality of these 2 wrestlers. We have Trevor Cohen of Juab. He's a freshman with an impressive record of 46-1. But equally as impressive is Jance Greenhall, a freshman with a record of 48-2. So here we have maybe 2 of the best. But I will say that Kyler Jenkins wrestled the Carbon wrestler. I believe it was at the Winter Classic at Richfield. And up until about the last 30 seconds was right there with him. So I think Jenkins can have a good tournament at state and give him a run for his money. So here we go at 106 pounds. Trevor Cohen of Juab taking on Jance Greenhall of Carbon. Okay, Cohen gets the initial takedown. So 6-1, now 6-2 for Cohen. So maybe some of the junior high tournaments have seen Cohen Wrestling Academy. He's tied in with them. So he's now up 9-2, minute 22 to go in this championship 106-pound match at the Divisional B tournament. So these two have wrestled each other this year. Cowan beat when they met before. So nothing happened on this takedown yet, as Cowan's trying to get behind. Greenhall doing everything he can to prevent him, holding onto that arm. Stalemate. Oh, no, potentially dangerous on that right knee as they got a little too much of a twist in the joint. Okay, 1 point escape, so 9-3, 36 seconds to go in the first period. Cohen in the black, Greenhall in the white. Greenhall with his own shot attempt, not able to make it happen. 15 seconds in the first period. Nash Jensen will be up next. It's going to be Juab's choice. He's going to defer. Greenhall's going to choose down. Cowan has a deep half on the right side, but his body's on the other. Greenhall's able to pull it off as they go out of bounds. Minute 33 to go in the second period. And I don't know that me putting the scoreboard makes it any better than what the camera has, so we're probably just going to take that off. And Carbon looks to fight hands. He's trailing 9-4, 55 seconds to go in the first period. Official tells him to improve. Okay, stalling called on Cowan. 26 seconds to go in the second period. Greenhall trying to come to his feet. Okay, 15 seconds to go. Carbon's coach is telling him to get one. And he comes to his feet, but not able to get an escape before time expires in the second period. Juab, he's going to choose bottom to start the third period. He's up by 5. Okay, 1 point escape for Cowan. Greenhall trying to get behind, not able to as they come out of bounds. Okay, Greenhall gets the takedown. It's 50 seconds to go. He now only trails 10-7. We'll see what he does. He's going to go neutral. That makes it a 4-point deficit. We'll see where conditioning comes in. Carbons fans have become lit up as long as most of the other people that aren't cheering for Juab. Another shot. Needs to bring it in. .30 seconds. Needs to trip him back. Not able to get it there yet. There he goes. Okay, he needs to cut. He does. 24 seconds. There should be a stall. That should be a point. That's the second one. Okay, now we've got a match. 12-11. Cohen up by 1 point, 10 seconds. He goes for a shot. He has the leg. Probably not going to change, but definitely more exciting. A lot of hands went in the air for a fist. They wanted to see one more stall call, which I would have too, just because then we would have had a really exciting overtime. So I don't think most people predicted that to be quite as close, but that definitely shows that Cowan, is beatable. Now we have Nash Jensen of Delta. He's a freshman, wrestling 113 pounds. He's taking on Crew King of North St. Pete. King is a two-time state finalist. They wrestled earlier, about 2 weeks ago, over at North St. Pete, and Nash Jensen gave all that King could handle. Jensen was in a position a couple of different times to use a cradle to get him turned and wasn't quite able to. Had he would have won that match. Also, I don't know how well Jensen felt that day. So Jensen will try to circle back in. Jensen tries to do a shot, comes up, isn't able to have it. They're tied up at the body. Okay, King tries to do a shot, able to pull it in. Jensen has an ankle, needs to get that leg back. King elevates it. Jensen trying to counter. Nothing yet. Still nothing. Okay, 2-point takedown for King. 1:07 to go in this first period at 113-pound divisional championship match featuring Crew King and Nash Jensen. They're going to go out. Officials will have them recenter. 59 seconds to go in this first period. .27 seconds to go. They're going to call a stalemate. No action was happening for either wrestler. Officials going to have them come back to the middle. Okay, caution called on King of North St. Pete. Jensen looks to fight hands. Okay, that's time at the end of the first period. Drew King up 3-0 over Nash Jensen of Delta. It's going to be Delta's choice. Looks to the coach. They're going to choose bottom. Okay, minute 30 to go. Jensen trying to fight hands. King in with a grapevine. Jensen trying to get the feet out. Okay, 53 seconds to go. King still up 3-0. Okay, stalling on King, staying parallel to the body. He needs to get to the side and try to work something. 38 seconds to go in the second period. North St. Pete 2-on-1 with the arm on the right-hand side. Ten seconds. So at the end of the second period, no change in the score as King is up 3-0. He's going to go neutral. Jensen with the takedown could tie it up. He does the first shot, draws it in close, dumps him off to the side. Starts to spin to try and get behind, not able to, flattened out by King. Jensen still has a tight grasp on that leg. King trying to get a cradle going. Okay, stalemate. Okay, they're going to be neutral again. Minute 28 to go. Jensen still trails by 3. Looks like it may be blood time. So they're wrapping tape. So minute 6 to go in the third period. Jensen needs to get a takedown to tie it up. $50 seconds. Okay, Stallings going to be called on Nash. Needs to circle when they get near the edge. $15 seconds about to go in this third period. Jensen needs some offense, needs it now. Drives his head into the side of him. 7 seconds. Okay, so congratulations to Nash Jensen, second place. No, he wants to get first. It just gives him something to work for state, as these two will likely meet up either in the semis or the finals again. So wrestling now at 126 pounds. Jed Abbott taking on Tegan Polson of North St. Pete. This is the second time that they've met this season. Jed Abbott winning the first time. However, Tegan Anderson scoring, Tegan Polson, scoring early. Abbott has a record of 29-8 on the season, and Polson has a record of 35-13. So as they stand near the edge, Polson tries to bring him back down, but they're going to go out of bounds. Caution on North St. Pete. He knows what he did. Abbott escapes, so 3-1. Abbott with an underhook. Shot attempt by Polson. Abbott trying to keep him in to wrestle. They come to their feet, back down to their knees. $25 seconds to go in the first period. $15 seconds, nothing yet by either wrestler. So it's not been awarded, 8 seconds. They go out of bounds, nothing. So 5 seconds to go in the first period. Jed Abbott trails to Tegan Polson of North St. Pete, 3-1. And that's time to end the first period. going to be North San Pete's choice. He's going to defer. Abbott's going to choose bottom. Coach Holman tells him to stand right up as soon as the whistle blows. Holton keeping Abbott down. He has a tight waist, trying to control that right arm. Keeps bringing him down every time Abbott gets a little bit of separation. Nearing the outside edge, Abbott gets behind. He's going to get a 2-point reversal. That's going to tie it 3-3. Minute 6 to go in the second period. Polson's head's down on the mat. Abbott uses his head to keep it down. Abbott gets a half on, looking to run something with it, jumps to the other side. Polson's able to fend it off as they roll out of bounds. So 46 seconds to go in the second period. They're tied 3-3 at this 120-pound finals at the Division B tournament. Okay, out of bounds. A couple of Juab faithful starting to put fists in the air, thinking that there's maybe some stalling. Abbott with a quick shot, looking to capitalize. Polson's trying to fend it off. Nothing yet. 24 seconds. Still nothing. There's the takedown. 6-4. Near fall. Nope, no near fall. That's going to be potentially dangerous. They're going to stop that right there. That's something that puts a lot of pressure on that back to be bent like that. So Abbott takes the lead, 6-4, 12 seconds to go in the second period. No caution, but he speaks to both wrestlers. Polson tries to go quickly, looking to get one. If he can get that leg back, he'll get one. Yeah, that will be 1 point, I think. We'll see what the officials say.
I say yes.
No, they say no. He still had that arm pulled in tight, which I didn't see at first when I saw that leg go back. So they're not going to award the 1 point. North San Pete, I think, still kind of wondering, some of the fans. But Polson chooses bottom, so he has a chance to get a reversal to tie things up as they begin this third period. North San Pete taking it up as he grabs an arms to roll. He hasn't got the reversal yet. Telling Abbott he needs to improve. Nothing yet. Officials very active right there, pointing that there's no change. Abbott coming back through the back door. He's still in control. So no change. Abbott's still up 6-4, minute 12 to go in the third period. Abbott now has a bar in the wrist, looks to run it. Able to break the bar. Okay, official tells him to improve as there's just over 40 seconds to go in the third period. Again, there's that funky roll. Abbott, though, able to counter it somewhat again. Looks almost exactly like what we saw before. Okay, the official's going to stop him as he kind of jerks on Abbott's leg. 27 seconds to go. Polson of North St. Pete trails by 2. Fifteen seconds. Five seconds. One more last attempt, but not going to be enough in this really closely fought match between these two wrestlers. That's what you want a finals to be like, just close right down to the end. Both of them having a chance to win it. So congratulations to Jed Abbott. He's the 120-pound champ at the Division B tournament. Now wrestling at 126 pounds, Cody Dykes from North St. Pete. He's a 2-time state champion, plays third as a sophomore. And we'll see who he's wrestling from Juab. He's wrestling Braxton Blackett. Take down 3 points for Dykes. Blackett placed third last year at the state tournament. Okay, about a minute 15, a little less than that to go in the first period. Dykes ahead 3-0. As Blackett just flattened on the mat, but not able to do anything yet to do any improvement. Now he's got a bar as they near the edge of the mat. Dykes in the red with black tape on his shoulder. Okay, Blackett comes to his feet. Dykes trying to keep him down. 43 seconds to go. And Dykes able to stay in control. Harvey Walgren of Green of Delta will be up next. "15 seconds to go as both wrestlers are on their feet. Dykes brings them up and back down to the mat, has a half, gives it up, goes a half on the other side. 7 seconds as they near the edge of the mat. Trying to get him turned, but time's going to run out before he's able to. So 3-0, Dykes ahead over Blackett of Juab. Blackett of Juab is a sophomore, Dykes a senior of North St. Pete. Dykes with the leg in. Now tries to do a power half to get some turn. Gets a little high. Able to get back behind the elbows. Applies a crossface. Now kind of rolls him up, has both legs in. One leg slips out. One minute left in the second period. Neither wrestler doing much to improve their position. Okay, Dyke's going to cut him loose, but doesn't let him go completely. As they go out of bounds, that should be 1 point escape. We'll see if they do it. Yep, 1 point escape. Okay. Slow scoring of that 1 point escape. So Holman came up. Officials must see something to blood on the mat that they want to get cleared up before they continue, maybe from a previous match. So 3-1 in favor of Dykes over Blackett of Juab. 37 seconds to go in the second period at this 126-pound class. This is maybe one that we would have expected Cage Bunker to have been able to make it to the finals, but with injury, he defaulted his last 2 matches in order to give himself some more time to heal. Bunker wrestled Dykes, I know, as a sophomore in the semis, preventing him from being able to get to the finals that year. Here's Dykes trying to get behind, nothing yet. Trying to get behind, and still nothing yet. 14 seconds. Still not awarded. 7 seconds. Cody's got to get that big step in order to score. I don't know if he'll quite do it, and he doesn't. 1 more second. He maybe would have had it, as the assistant ref agrees with the head ref that that was the right call. So Dyke's going to be on bottom. He's ahead 3-1 as they start the third period. So Blackett decides just to break it. He needs to get more points than just holding him. Doesn't think he's going to turn him. Rather try to go for the takedown, which will tie it up. Nothing yet as they roll out of bounds. Still neutral. Minute 21 to go. North St. Pete's Dykes up 4-1 over Blackett of Juab. Quick shot off the whistle. Blackett's trying to get behind. If he does, he'll tie it up. He elevates the leg. Okay, a minute needs to go before a stalemate or something else called. There he goes. He has it. Does he have it? Does he have it? 3 points. We're tied. 49 seconds to go in this third period as they near the edge. He may have a half.
I don't think so.
No, he doesn't. They're tight near that edge. 30 seconds to go. They're probably going to go out of bounds, I would guess. Yep, they do. 25 seconds to go in this close match, 4-4. Potentially dangerous called. Guess I'm not quite familiar with what that one is. 19 seconds to go, 4-4. Looks like Blackett's would be content to try to get to the overtime. 12 seconds, he might take even a stall for it. There's one stall, 7 seconds. Nothing's able to happen with that. So we're going into overtime here at 126 pounds of the Division B tournament. Cody Dykes taking on Braxton Blackett. Dykes again is a 2-time state champion. Blackett placed third last year at the state tournament. And the momentum tends to be leaning a little bit more towards Blackett as the match has progressed. Dykes in with an underhook. In with a deep shot. Blackett looking to counter, puts in a wizard. But Dykes in deep. So Dyke's going to get the takedown. So he'll be your division champ. Holds up 3 fingers, so I'm guessing he must be a 3-time divisional champ. Now wrestling for Delta, Harvey Walgren. He's a freshman, and he's taking on Juab's Drake Johnson. Drake Johnson placed 4th place as a freshman and as a sophomore. Yep, junior and freshman wrestling. This is the first time I believe they've met, as Johnson of Juab was wrestling 38 for most of the season, dropped 32 towards the end of the season. You know, watching Harvey wrestle, he is one of the most laid-back kids. Doesn't let things get to him too much up or down one way, but he gets poked in the eye and calls for injury time with that. Official didn't see it, and so I don't know if they're actually going to run any injury. Minute 27 to go in the first period, as I think this is actually the second time I can think of this season he's been poked in the eye. Nothing yet. Okay, stalemate. .45 seconds to go as they near the edge of the mat. Duck under attempt by Johnson of Juab, not successful. Stalling on Juab. .15 seconds to go, still scoreless. Now stalling on Delta, so that's going to be a stall warning on both of them. Next stall call will result in a point for either wrestler. That's the end of the first period. It's going to be Juab's choice. He defers. Walgreen, he's going to take bottom. Okay, blood time. Again, Johnson of Juab. He's a junior who's taken 4th at state the last 2 years. Walgreen, a freshman for Delta. He'll be making his first state appearance in a week and a half, either as first or second place from his division. We'll find out in a couple of minutes as we enter into the second period. Still scoreless. Walgreen chooses bottom. Tight waist applied by Juab. Walgreen still has his base. Looking to switch now, not able to. Looks to fight hands. Again, Walgreen comes up to his base. Looks to switch. Each time he does it, able to clear his left arm. Jeb trying to roll through to a tilt. Walgreen's not allowing it. Minute 24 to go in the second period. So Jueb has a bar looking to get a half. Walgreen pulls the hand off his head. Now Jueb looks to get a wrist. Wants to walk it over. Walgreen being stout about it. One minute to go in the second period. Still scoreless. Walgreen not able to get that arm back with the bar, preventing him from able to get to his base the way he'd like to. Again, Johnson of Jueb tries to walk him over. Walgreen refuses to. Walgreen looking to go 2-on-1 to pull that bar off. He's able to. He's got 20 seconds to score in this second period as he started on bottom. Nine seconds. So at the end of the second period, they're still scoreless. Both wrestlers have one stall warning. And Johnson of Jueb is going to take bottom. Walgreen gets a tight waist. Head in the armpit. Probably going to see a stalemate here. And we do. Minute 16 to go, still scoreless, 0-0. As again, they look to bandage up Walgreen. Yeah, they've stopped blood time. Minute 16 to go in the third period. Again, a tight waist. This time Johnson comes to his feet. Walgreen tries to bring him back down. He's able to. .52 seconds as they near the edge. Jensen tilling him forward, breaking down. Okay, Walgreen allows him to escape, so it's 1-0. Johnson's ahead, 38 seconds to go in the third period. Walgreen needs some offense. There is a stall warning on both wrestlers, so one more would allow for a point to be awarded. As Johnson makes the attempt on a shot. 20 seconds to go. Nine seconds. There's going to be a three-point takedown, so that's going to be how it ends, unfortunately. Hard-fought match. I expect to see these two do it again, either at semis or finals. Most likely, I guess, would be finals at the state tournament. Another Delta match. Carter Anderson. This will be 138 pounds. He's taking on Riker O'Haron of Carbon, a freshman with a record of 25-2. Anderson of Delta, a junior with a record of 24-6. These two have not wrestled on the season, but O'Haron of Carbon wrestled Bradshaw earlier in the season, won 6-3 in a decision. He's quick to get the takedown, 3-0 with 1:37 to go. We're at the 1 minute mark in the first period. Anderson still down 3-0. As Carbon gets that arm bar, puts a fist in his back, looks to bring him back across. Now goes for a bar and it was going to be a wrist. Now gets a half fin. He has him turned. So we're halfway through the Delta's final matches. They've had 3 so far. We have 3 more still coming up. Cash Nilsson, Carson Nilsson, and Cole Bailey. Now wrestling for Morgan is 3-time state finalist, 2-time state champ Drew Korth, who quickly gets a takedown over Caden Martineau, a freshman of JUAB. I believe Martineau went to Virginia and was an All-American out there this past summer at a wrestling tournament. Korth, quick, strong, able. So he's up 6-1 in this 144-pound match. Again, another wrestler that we maybe could have expected to see here would have been Trey Bradshaw of Delta. But after he qualified for the semifinals, he injury defaulted, allowed himself to heal. Yeah. Korth did not wrestle Bradshaw this season, but Bradshaw did wrestle Martineau, and I think that they maybe split those matches. They wrestled twice. Yeah, Martineau won at the duel 2-7, and then at the Beehive 25, ball is 307.
That's the head coach down there.
You know, Kurt, you and I could have a good collection of cell phones for everyone that tries to turn them in here.
Just 2.
17 seconds to go. Korth of Morgan up 6-2. Martineau comes up again, rubbing his eye. So at the end of the first period, Korth up 6-2. JUAB defers. Morgan's going to choose down. Korth escapes 7-2. Long distance shot by Martineau, not able to complete it. Stalemate called. They're going to recenter, start again. A minute 23 to go in the second period. Yeah, we could maybe see a stall right here. Yep, we do. So Jeb needs to circle in. One minute to go, halfway through the period, halfway through the match. They're out of bounds. 50 seconds to go, still 7-2. Quick shot attempt by Korth, not able to. Martineau with a good shot. He maybe can capitalize as Morgan kind of does a roll. Nothing's able to happen yet, as now Korth comes through the back door. Martineau holding on to both ankles. Now only has one. Potentially dangerous called, so they're going to stop it. 25 seconds to go in the second period. We'll have Cash Nilsson of Delta up next after this match. And time's going to expire, so no change at the end of the second period. 7-2. Jueb's choice, he's going to choose bottom. Martin's dad off to the side tells him to throw the legs in, or sorry, throw the elbows in to catch the leg as they expect Korth to throw it in. Martineau fighting hands. Korth's going to do a mat return, brings him down. Jueb tries to switch, not able to. Fighting hands again. Stall on red, I think. Is that his second? First. Okay. One for each. Okay, we've got a reversal. 7-4. Korth stands up. Jueb's going to let him go. So 8-4, minute 15 to go. Jueb tries to circle back in. Korth able to get the takedown. So he's now up 11-4, 53 seconds to go. Wants to bar up that left arm. Okay, blood on Jueb.
Hello. No.
So again, Cash Nilsson's going to be up next.
Been halfway through the finals. You want? I can. Oh yes, you can have all of it.
Looks like they got the blood cleaned up. So 42 seconds to go in the third period. Korth up 11-4 over Jueb's Martineau.
Yeah, whatever you'd like. Yeah,
Korth brings him up, brings him back down. 30 seconds to go. Korth cuts him. 18 seconds to go. $12 seconds. Okay, that's going to end it. I'm going to guess that with these last 4 seconds, Korth's going to go ahead and win, and with that, he'll probably be a 4-time divisional champ, as he's been a 3-time state finalist, 2-time state champ.
Up now at 150 pounds, Cash Nielsen, a senior from Delta High School. He has a 4.4.
Okay, Cash Nilsson of Delta Wrestling looking to get that a first takedown. He does. So he goes up 3-0 with 1:45 to go in this first period. Garrett Perry is a 3-time state placer. As a freshman, he placed 5th. As a sophomore, 4th, and as a junior, 3rd. And I don't want to ruin his streak. I'm okay with him placing 2nd at state and have Cash taking 1st. Last year, Cash Nilsson, he was a finalist, placing 2nd at state. As a sophomore, he was 5th. So 3-1 with the escape. This is the first time these two have met this year. Perry wrestled Bo Bryan earlier in the season and defeated him. He's got Nelson's legs high in the air, looking to try and trip. Yep, they're going to give a 3-point takedown. 52 seconds to go. So they're going to call it out of bounds. Nelson trails by 1. Okay, we're tied up as Nelson gets escaped. 4-4, 32 seconds to go in the first period in this 150-pound finals match at the Division B tournament. Okay, here we go. He's got to just get behind. Not quite there. He's got to get over that arm. Looks like they're going to separate and start again, both of them, as Jeb goes for his own shot. Nine seconds to go. Nothing yet, nothing yet. 2 seconds, 1 second. No change. So 4-4 entering the second period. It's going to be Delta's choice. He chooses bottom. Nelson comes to his feet, works the hands. Mat return by Juab. Back to his feet. Oh, stalemate called. Okay, 4-4 still, minute 36 to go in the second period. Okay, Nelson back to his feet, fight hands. Brought back down by Juab. Nelson comes to a base. This time he's able to break free, so he'll go up 5-4, minute 16 to go in the second period. Here comes his shot, if he can finish it. Almost there. Headhunts. There's the takedown. There should be some near fall. Drive him over. Oh, come on. I swear he swiped 3 times, let alone the 2, but Nelson has that left arm brought across the back. He's up 8-4, 36 seconds to go in the second period. So has an arm bar, trying to get a wrist. Juab's content to keep his head on the mat. He loses it. Nelson trying to maybe go to a cradle, but not able to cover. 19 seconds to go in the second period. Nelson with a crossface. So Juab's choice. Coach Jensen asking for some near fall. So official goes to the scoring table. They're trying to figure out what's happening. Coach Jensen says there should have been some near fall. Yep, and they agreed, so 11-4. Now, Coach Holman, he's curious. So it's going to be Juab's choice. 11-4. Cash and Nilsson. So Juab's going to choose bottom. Okay, 1 point escape, 11-5. Shot by Juab. Nelson looks to counter. Has an underhook in, but not probably the way he wants it. Wants to stay out of the places where he could get thrown. Snaps down, gets behind. Here's a 3-point takedown. He's going to go up 14-5, minute 28 to go in the third period at this 150-pound finals at the Division Tournament. Tight waist. Goes 2-on-1 on that left arm. Less than a minute to go. Tries to cradle. Gives it up. Okay, Juab comes to his feet as they near the edge. Nelson drops to a leg, not able to. It's going to be 1 point escape, 14-6. 38 seconds to go. Nelson ahead. Nelson not being timid, still looking to be proactive as Juab goes in for a deep shot. Nelson sprawling. He's going to try and get behind. He doesn't do it yet. His leg gets caught. 19 seconds. He gets the takedown, so he is now 17-6, up by 11 points. And 7 seconds to go. And so here is your division champion, Cash Nilsson. Winning quite comfortably in that match. Now wrestling from Morgan, Skylar Crowther. He's a junior with a record of 26-11 on the season. 3-point takedown for Ladd Holman, who's wrestling. He turns him loose. He's in the black. He's a sophomore. He placed first last year at the state tournament. Okay, they're out of bounds. They're going to come back to the center. Ladd Holman, son of Coach Joel Holman, he's ahead 3-1 with a minute 13 to go in this 157-pound weight class. Another 3-point takedown, 6-1, 49 seconds to go in the first period. Holman's going to turn him loose, 6-2, 35 seconds to go in the first period. Holman with another shot, brings it down. And so he goes up 9-2. Ten seconds to go in this first period. So it's going to be Juab's choice. Coach says whatever you want, he wants down. Holman comes to his feet. Crowther tries to elevate, it's not able to, so it's now 10-2, a minute 48 to go in the second period. Holman in the lead. Shot by Crowther, not able to finish. So now 13-2 for Holman, and he's looking to get a barbed wire and turn to get some near fall. He does, pulls him over. Hard bridges by Morgan. So either way, this is the end of the match. As they do some quick computing, he's got to break the hold before he'll award the near fall, and there he does. So your division champion is Ladd Holman. Okay, now wrestling for Delta, Carson Nilsson as a sophomore. He was a division champ, and then as a junior, due to some concussion protocols, he wasn't able to wrestle at the end of the season. He's taken on Caden Lynn of Juab. Caden Lynn placed 5th last year at the state tournament. Nelson with a good shot, looking to finish it, brings him up, brings him down, gets the 3-point takedown. Minute 27 to go, Nelson ahead in the first period. Nelson able to do a good return to the mat, trying to get hand control. Juab is working hands as he has his head down on the mat. Nelson's going to let him go 3-1, 40 seconds to go. Okay, Nelson continuing to be aggressor on this. He's up 3-1, 21 seconds to go. Ten seconds. It's going to be Juab's choice. He's going to choose bottom. So Carson Nelson, 165 pounds. He's ahead 3-1 in this divisional championship. Nelson lets him go, so he now leads by 1 point, 3-2, minute 44 to go as Juab takes a shot. Nelson's able to catch that leg, lifts it, needs to finish. They're near the edge. Oh, so close, but they go out. Good counter by Nelson. Out of bounds again. So a minute 21 to go in the second period. Nelson ahead 3-2. Okay, shot by Lynn. Nelson trying to counter. They get near the edge again. Minute 4 to go. Okay, Nelson trying to finish a shot. Looks to dump him, kind of gets out of position. Can he recover? He's got to be careful. They're going to give a three-point takedown. I don't know if that's what it should have been, but they're going to do it anyways. Nelson needs to finish this now to get a reversal and tie it up. 1 point escape, so he trails by 1 as they near the edge. 24 seconds to go in the second period. They're out of bounds. 13 seconds to go. It will be Nelson's choice to start the third period. Okay, he's got time. Okay, with 4 seconds to go in the second period, he scores 3, so he goes up 7-5 as the headgear comes down over his eyes. He's going to choose down. Nelson comes to a base. Minute 30 to go. Nelson up 7-5, but he's on bottom. Looking to switch right here. Has the leg. Needs to continue going around. He gets the reversal, so he now goes up 9-5 in this 175-pound or 65-pound divisional championship. He's taking on Caden Lynn of Juab. He may be looking to go towards the near side cradle here. Nope, he wants to do a tilt. Nothing happens with that. .44 seconds to go. Nelson still up 9-5. Okay, 19 seconds to go. He's still up by 4. Three, two, one. Hey, Carson Nilsson will be your division champion at 165 pounds. This is his second division championship. He won again as a sophomore. So, Kurt, I've been waiting a long time to say this joke. What do you call it when both of those twins win the divisional tournament? It's a full Nilsson. When only one wins, it's a half Nilsson. That's what we've had the last 2 years, but they both are able to win it on the same year. So I've been waiting years for that joke. So
That's good.
So we enter into 175 pounds. We have from Morgan Chase Allen, a junior. He has a record of 32-13 on the season. He's taking on Juab's Jimmy Larson, a senior with a record of 21-17. Allen of Morgan, he placed 4th last year at the state tournament. We've got one more wrestler for Delta coming up at the heavyweight, 285. We'll be there in a couple more matches. So far Delta has had 5 in the finals, and I believe we've gone 3-2 on those. So looking to not just end up 500, but hopefully, we can get 4-6, 4-2 out of the 6. Minute 15 to go. They're scoreless here in the first period. So this will be our last broadcast of the season as they sell the rights for the state tournament. The only way that I know of right now to watch is going to be through Track Wrestling's Flow Wrestling. And usually that requires a subscription. I don't know if they make any exceptions. A KSL contract's kind of with them to make that happen. But Mid-Utah Radio will be bringing you audio at the tournament. So Morgan's able to score first. And he's getting some near fall. So he's going to go up 7-0 with 19 seconds to go in the first period in this 175 pounds finals. State tournament will be on February 12th and 13th. It's going to be in Orem at the arena there on the campus of UVU, the UCCU Center. Juab comes to their feet as time expires. He's going to score 1, but he trails by 6 points. Juab defers Morgan. He's going to look to the ref, and he's going to choose down. One thing about a lot of the Morgan kids, they're just physical. They obviously spend a lot of time in the weight room, and always had a good, strong program. Always tough, couple tough kids there that are going to be ready for the state tournament when it comes time. Happening up at South Summit High School today, there in Camas, we have the Division A tournament where the wrestlers from this will be able to meet up. And you can get on to Track Wrestling, find Utah 3A Division A tournament for boys and see the results there. You'll be able to line up who's going to be wrestling who in the first rounds, as the number 1 seed will take on the number 8 from the rival division. 2, 7, and 3, 6, etc. Until you're able to go all the way down. So we hope those of you that are listening are going to make plans to attend. It always makes a big difference when Delta has good support there. You don't need to have a kid in the program or anything else. If you like Delta Wrestling, that's all it needs for you to be there and to sit with the Delta faithful and part of Titletown. And as we continue to, build this brand of Delta Wrestling back up. Morgan in with another takedown as Jeb tries to scoot to the edge. He's going to be up 11-1 at about the halfway point of the second period and the halfway point of the match. Jeb comes to their feet. Morgan drops down to an ankle, trying to keep him in. See, I don't know what you're doing there. That's almost a fleeing of the mat for Juab. As Morgan was making an attempt to keep him in, but Juab trying to get out. Okay, 1 point escape for Juab. He trails by 9 points with 12 seconds to go in the second period. It's going to be Juab's choice. He's going to choose bottom. Juab comes back to his feet. Mat returned by Morgan, but still Juab's able to get away. Still has a lot of space to make up as he trails by 8 with 1:45 to go in the third period. Okay, out of bounds. They're going to be neutral. Okay, outbounds again. Minute 27 to go in the third period. One minute mark in the third period. Morgan still had 11-3. This is 175-pound division finals. He spins around behind. He's going to add to his lead. He's now 14-3 with 45 seconds to go in the third period. Okay, potentially dangerous called with that left arm of Juab caught with Morgan's leg. .30 seconds to go. So Juab gets their 4th escape of the match. 14-4. Morgan's not backing down. He still tries to be aggressor. Has a smile on his face. Looks like he's just having fun now as Juab's getting a little desperate. And so I don't know if they'll award the points or not, but it doesn't matter as he'll win. He'll be your division champ at 175 pounds. Chase Allen, the junior from Morgan. This match will have Carbon and Juab wrestling one another. This is Andrew Kiefer of Carbon. He's a sophomore with a record of 17-11, taking on Oxley Yama, a junior from Juab at 190 pounds. Juab strikes first with a 3-point takedown. Juab looks to throw in the bar. Maybe he has a wrist on the left hand. He does. Gives up the bar. I was going to bring that left arm under. So as they near the edge, they're going to go out of bounds with about 1:04 to go in the first period. Juab ahead 3-0. As Carbon puts his leg bang back on. Two completely different builds between these 290-pounders. Carbon a lot more lanky and lean. Juab wrestler is a little bit more built, but doesn't have quite the height. Again, Juab goes to that cross arm, tries to bring it underneath. Juab close to walking him over. Not able to. Gets it into a bar, though. 20 seconds to go. Hasn't broke the plane yet. 13 seconds. Now he has. And as he goes to adjust, he ends up flat on his back. So Juab is going to win by fall.
4 seconds left.
Yeah, 4 seconds left to go in the first period. As we'll switch to our 215-pound match. You know, there's only going to be about a year or two of me seeing some kids that my son has wrestled. This is one of them from North St. Pete, this Lau Papa. Physically, he's changed quite a bit in the last 2 years since my son wrestled him, about 165 pounds. He's now wrestling 215. And he'll be taking on a wrestler from Morgan. So North St. Pete, he's a senior with a record of 33-9. He's taking on Gabe Toon. That's another wrestler that my son wrestled. So familiar with both of these young men. Last year, North St. Pete's Taaloa Laupapa, he qualified and won a couple matches at the state tournament, but did not place. And Gabe Toon, I'm pretty sure he did place. He did. He's a junior this year, and as a sophomore, he placed sixth. No, actually, he's a junior and placed sixth last year at the state tournament. You know, with that white singlet, you can almost make out the design of his boxers that he has underneath that's patternistic. So maybe need to check that for the state tournament. So still scoreless, minute 28 to go in the first period. It does look like Gabe Toon is probably a little undersized. Nothing yet. Here comes the three-point takedown. Here comes the near fall. There it is. Lau Papa, he's going to be your champion at 215 pounds. That means we're doing our last match of the night, and it's also our last match with Delta, as Cole Bailey will be wrestling. And it could have easily just been Alan Mendez. They wrestled in the semifinals, so those two have been going back and forth all year for varsity positioning. I believe he's wrestling someone from Richfield. This is Richfield's only wrestler who placed last year at state. This is Coleman Thorson. He was a state finalist last year. And now he's a divisional finalist. Thorson in with a underhook, drops it down to a leg, goes to lift it up. Bailey's trying to get that leg back down. Bailey's showing some pretty good bounce, but not able to do it a second time. Thorson gets a half on. He's going to sink that in, and it's going to be pretty hard in this position right there. So, still, Cole Bailey, I think this is only his second year wrestling. And to be a sophomore and to make it to the division finals, I mean, that's still an impressive feat. He's positioned himself well for the state tournament, and shouldn't see Thorson until the finals if he goes there. So Delta having a good tournament, getting ready for state as we look at maybe the overall results. So Kyler Jenkins, he placed third. Trey Maness placed sixth in the tournament. Tristan Ashby placed third, and Nash Jensen placed second. He's moving to 120 pounds. Uriah Anderson placed third. Manny Lopez had a okay tournament, not where he wanted to be, but he's going to finish his season here. Cage Bunker, injury defaulted his last couple of matches so that he could continue to heal. He placed sixth and will enter into the tournament. Probably wrestling more of a quarterfinals match for his first match than what we normally would see. Austin Stevenson's going to state in 8th place. Ian Bryan placed 5th. Harvey Walgren ended it as a division finalist, taking 2nd, along with Carter Anderson. McCray Wade placed 6th. Bo Bryan placed 5th. Trey Bradshaw also injury defaulted, so he'll be 6th place. Once he got to the semifinals, didn't wrestle any more matches. Braxton Kessler wrestled back to get to 9th, trying to give himself an opportunity to be an alternate. Cash Nilsson is your division champ. Dominic Villegas wrestled back to 9th. He had to wrestle Colton Anderson, who ended up 10th. Carson Nelson is a division champ. Wyatt Harris, his season is done. Zager Thatcher wrestled back to 9th, along with Bobby Harrison. Anthony Suarez, first-year wrestler, senior, he placed 8th and is going to state. And then Cole Bailey, who we just saw, he took 2nd here at the tournament. And then Alan Mendez placed 6th. So a solid tournament for Delta as they get quite a few of the wrestlers, at least the varsity, almost all of the varsity wrestlers are making it to state. So we appreciate you joining us throughout the season here on Delta Wrestling on YouTube. We still want you to ask people to subscribe. It will make a difference, not just for this season, but definitely for next season, as there's some opportunities that will come. They're getting ready to do the awards ceremony. We're unsure if we're going to keep it going or not, but we are going to step away, and if we do leave it on, it's there. But thank you, and go Rabbits, and good luck to the Delta Rabbits at state.